clock at 16.
Seconds on the shot clock.
Game day number 15 in NCAA season 101 basketball is here as we are saying hello from the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City for another pair of explosive matchups, starting off with the battle of Intramuros Mapúa versus Letran version. And what a showdown this is going to be as the Cardinals are looking to bounce back from a tough loss against the San Beda University Red Lions, while the Letran Knights are riding on a 3-game winning streak. Pride is on the line dito sa bakbaka na to, and of course, placings in the groups, their respective groups with regards to the team standings. At mamaya, scheduled for 2:30 p.m., LPU will take on JRU in what should be another interesting encounter between the Pirates and the Heavy Bombers. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood ngayon. We are live on Heart of Asia. And we'd like to remind everybody to follow our social media platforms on GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. And a huge shout out to everybody watching wherever it is you are here in the Philippines and all over the world. And we are excited to see yung mga comments nyo mamaya sa ating NCAA YouTube page. Mabuhay Pilipinas! My name is Anton Ross, working alongside former NCAA champion, strength and conditioning coach, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio.
Good morning, Anton.
Good morning.
Good matchup today. Let's get it on.
Let's turn it over to our courtside reporter as well. We have Fatima Reyes. She was able to speak to the coaches and of course to the players as well. At abangan natin kung ano ang mai-share sa atin ni Fatima Reyes because this should be a very interesting encounter between Letran and Mapúa.
Well, of course, placing for both squads, crossover tayo ngayon with our groupings, Group A and Group B for your classification. You want to get as many wins against the other group as possible to propel you above other teams in your team standings because it's important that you get and secure that twice-to-beat advantage in the quarterfinals. Yung dalawang dulong team, magpe-play-in yan. You want to eliminate extra games in your schedule because this race will be fast and furious.
Now we focus our attention on the Mapúa Cardinals who last saw action no October 17 against the San Beda University Red Lions, and this is an important win or an important game for Mapúa as they are coming off this loss against San Beda. And interestingly, lamang sila dito sa ilang mga stat categories but they lost by 9 in this outing.
Well, they were not shooting really well except for Cyrus Cuenco from the three-point line. That was the main difference. Free throw shooting din, maraming tinirang free throws yung dalawang koponan. And a lot of good things to be to give thumbs up kay Coach Randy. It's fast break points, 11-0. Points in the paint, very important, plus 26. And ang taas ng assist numbers nila on that game. They out-assisted San Beda. So there are a lot of good things to look at from that point of view. And yung run nila in the third quarter propelled them to a closer game kasi they were down 19, 18 points at the double digits during halftime.
And they were down by as many as 19 in that game. Now, Cyrus Cuenco did not score in the first half, so he had to get going in the second half. May kita po ninyo mamaya yung kanyang mga numero. All of his points were scored in that second half. He's averaging 10.6 points per outing, 3 rebounds per game, and 2 assists per contest for the Cardinals this season.
Shotmaker and silent assassin, si Cy Cuenco. He gave himself a chance to play in season 99 as a defensive stopper, got a lot more reps as a creator in season 100, and he won a championship with him being one of their focal points on offense. Against San Beda, paborito niyang kalaban to. Since season 98, pag San Beda kalaban, maganda yung inilalaro niya. Pinatunayan niya yun in the third quarter where he keyed that run for Mapúa.
Now, I said earlier that this is an important game for the Cardinals because since Clint Escamis joined the team, the only time they lost back-to-back was in the finals against San Beda. If they lose today, that will be the first time that they have lost back-to-back since Escamis returned to the NCAA. Now we talk about the Letran Knights. Big win against LPU, but they had to work for it as this game went beyond 4 quarters.
Overtime, Kevin Santos stepped up big time. the past 3 games, in this 3-game winning streak, it all went down the wire. Even the perpetual game and the EAC game. Last 3 minutes of the game, they needed to find people to step up. Biglang naayos yung pecking order for the Letran Knights. Jonathan Manalili, si Titing ang may hawak ng bola. Siya ang nagkakreate. But the shot makers in Estrada, Kuahaw, and Kevin Santos as their offensive rebounder roam guy sa ilalim. Yan yung nakita natin. And they were very impressive in those 3 games.
As we can see here, double-double for Kevin Santos and Jimboy Estrada. But, of course, the man of the moment, the 3-level threat, Titing Manalili. He carries that nickname, Titing, because his father's name is Titing. And he wants to carry the achievements of his father who hails from Cebu. Kaya Titing ang naging nickname nitong batang to.
Multi-titled coach ang kanyang dad. That's why he plays like a coach on the floor. Nagtatranslate yung game plan nila. Triple-double. It's not often that you see a young guy provide a lot of numbers. 13 points, 10 rebounds, 15 assists, 2 steals, and we've been waiting for him to hold on to this steering wheel ng Letran for a handful of years now. So, antabayan na natin if he can continue his performance like this.
Yeah, this was 1 year in the making. Last year was supposed to be his rookie year, but he's here now. All right, let's turn it over to the Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters.
Magandang umaga mga kapuso! We're here at the Philoil Playtime Philoil Center, San Juan City para sa inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, worldwide GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. It's the Mapúa Cardinals going up against the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Knights. Let's meet the starting lineup for both teams. Starting with the Mapúa Cardinals. And point guard number 14, Cyril Gonzalez. Shooting guard number 10, Cyrus Cuenco. Small forward number 19, Earl Zapasa. Power forward number 5, John Recto. And at center number 88, Rex Delos Reyes. Head coach for the Cardinals is Randy Alcantara. And now, the starting lineup for the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Knights. And point guard.
Coach Hammer, a major shakeup in the starting unit of Coach Randy Alcantara. No Clint Escamis. This is the first time that Clint Escamis, since his return to Mapúa, has not started para sa kanyang koponan.
Different look for Coach Randy as he might want Clint to captain that second group. More looks for him as the main facilitator of that second unit.
Moreto, Felix, and Lintaga were officials for today. A very, very interesting start.
And interesting starting backcourt and wing combination dito for Coach Alan Ricardo. Very young, with 2 freshmen in Gamad and UC starting for Coach Alan.
And that's one thing that we noticed, Coach Hammer, na meron dalawang mga rookies na pinapasok si Coach Alan Ricardo as we see this two-handed dump. What a start! Kevin Santos raising the roof.
Yep, good pass again by Manalili, recognizing him sprinting down.
Sa pass-up, gets it to Recto. Recto against Santos. Recto scores over the 6'6" Santos.
Good move, putting his shoulder on the chest of the defender and shooting over a more athletic defender.
It's Gonzalez defending Titing Mananili. Chad Gamat binigay dito kay AJ Buensalida. Inside pass. Santos puts it up and in.
Ganda naman no initiation ng screen para kay Kevin Santos sa ilalim. Binalikan nila yung matchup na yun.
Manalili with an interception. Manalili scoring on the fast break.
So double fist 2-2-1 ang dinidepensa ngayon. Nakakuha na ng mangilang-ilang turnover ng Letran. Antabayan na natin yung depensa nila dahil gusto nila ng up-tempo. Mas bata yung team, mas humahasel.
Coach Hammer, early substitution here. Cyrus Nitura coming in for Cyril Gonzalez.
Turnovers para dito sa Mapúa.
You mentioned that double fist defense resulting in a turnover right away for the Knights. Manalili, dinoble team. Inside pass. What a catch and finish by Buensalida.
Parang matulis yung pasa. Mahirap yan, Anton, kasi dalawang tao yung bumabagabag sa depensa kay Titing Manalili dito. And that goes to show his floor awareness. Yung pasa sa ilalim, sayang lang yung foul sa baba, hindi na counted yung tira ni Buensalida.
Alright, makibalita muna tayo. Pasa natin kay Fatima Reyes.
Reaching the top again won't come easy, but for the Mapúa Cardinals, their tough losses only ignite their determination to get back on track. Before this game starts, Coach Randy Alcantara told me na medyo natagalan daw sila sa loob ng dugout kanina dahil gusto niyang pataasin ang energy ng Cardinals dahil ito daw ang napapansin niyang medyo nagkukulang sa mga nakaraan nilang laro. Pero pabiro niya ngang sinabi na baka daw sa mahabang huddle madaan ang larong ito. But all kidding aside, Coach Randy Alcantara admitted that their last game was bad, but that doesn't define their hunger to remain on top. Anton and Coach Hammer?
So Coach Randy Alcantara making some changes and hopefully it will result into some positive things for Mapúa.
So titingnan natin kung masusustain nga nila yung energy.
Nitura. Missing on that triple try. Manalili picks up the ball. Gaman to Manalili. De Los Reyes popping out. Manalili. Manalili zigzagging to the basket. Bitin lang. De Los Reyes with the rebound.
Ganda ng ball control ni Manalili. Playing in his own pace.
Sa pasap. Creating space. EJ sa pasap. Missing on that under-goal stab attempt. At babalik ang bola sa Letran. Let's look at this bag that Manalili broke out. Everything but the shot sa pagkakataon na yun.
Ball control, as a guard, kailangan meron ka talaga yan. And mahirap din kasi for defenders kasi ang galing pumasa ni Manalili. Mukha lang fancy yung mga pasa niya pero sobrang basic. It's a bounce pass or a chest pass or a one-hand pass na pag nasalo nung kakampi, patira na lang.
Buensalida, UC. UC, Buensalida. 10 on the shot clock. Manalili. Splits the D. Manalili. Finds a way to get it to Kamad. But Cyrus Nitura was there to challenge the shot.
Yun din yung maaasahan mo naman sa depensa ng Mapúa. Ito yung nagpa-champion sa kanila last year. Kaya nilang dumipensa ng isa sa isa at saka pag nagsa-scramble, kaya rin nilang humandle ng mga attackers.
Cyrus Cuenco playing the point guard position, coach. Recto on the fadeaway. So a lot of changes here for Coach Randy Alcantara's Mapúa Cardinals. Buensalida. Gamad. Buensalida on the attack. Buensalida lays it up and in.
Dito may advantage din ang Letran kasi nakakonsentrate yung depensa ng mga bigs sa pag-stop ng atake kay Manalili. So makakalibre at makakalibre yung mga big guy na pumupunta sa basket, tumatakbo papunta sa basket.
Speaking of tumatakbo papunta sa basket, Buensalida blows past by De Los Reyes for the bucket.
So a good counter move. Alam niya na tumatakbo na pababa si Drex, challenge yung tira niya.
Jimbo Estrada comes in as Clint Escamis came in just moments ago.
That's the matchup.
Escamis 1 for 11 from the field in his last 2 games.
4 points per game, no? Sa huling 3 laro, sama mo pa yung panalo against San Sebastian.
Escamis finds Nitura to start off this game. He was asked by several reporters about his performance in the past 2 games as we see Estrada break free.
Sakto yung screen, na-delay lang. Yung paghabol ni Clint Escamis, isang galaw lang, nandun na agad sa basket.
Clint Escamis's response about the past 2 games was simple. If he's off, he becomes a facilitator as Recto scores at the rim. Letran is up 10-4 with 5 minutes and 56 seconds to go in the first. Clint Escamis coming off the bench today and right away making an impact, dishing it to Nitura. Kaya lang, sa kabilang side, Jimbo Estrada nakalusot. At eto naman, yung give and go para kay JC Recto. So the official tally is 10-6 in favor of Letran.
Nakita natin na mas inaatake ng opensa ni Coach Allen yung depensa ng mga big guys ng Mapúa. Gusto nilang tumatakbo in space. Sa kabila naman, more of the cutters. Nakadalawang cut na to the basket yung Mapúa na inabutan na nagre-relax pa yung depensa ng Letran.
Cuenco defending Manalili. Manalili gets it to Santos. Gaman. Look at the pressure being applied by Nitura. And Escamis making an impact on the defensive end.
Ito yung isang hindi napapansin ng mga tao kay Clint. Kasi malimit dun sa opensa ni Clint. On his offense, he gets a lot of steals and scoring in transition. He's a very good defender even if his game is off offensively. Nagko-compete talaga siya defensively. So kailangan makita rin on that two-way angle sa kabila kung paano siya dumidepensa kasi kadalasan best players na napupunta sa kanya.
Nitura defended by Santos. And that's a foul on Clint Escamis as we're starting to get those comments online. Shout out to everybody who are tuned in to our coverage. So you have those explosive backcourts. Ito. Uy. Shout out kay Dave Calacat. Maraming salamat sa patuloy na pagsuporta. Appreciate it. Wow. Santos, Manalili. Estrada from the corner. Well, that ball crawling at the top of the board.
A good box out right there. And strong side help. Yung tao ni Estrada pumupunta doon sa mga atake ng Letran. Kaya siya na libre. Pero maganda yung box out ng mga players ng Mapúa. Kaya nakakuha sila ng tangled up jump ball doon.
Jimbo Estrada this season shooting 38.1% from beyond the arc. Escamis going backdoor. Clint Escamis with a highlight play.
Yun na naman, attacking in space, yung basket cut. Dahil nandoon yung depensa, nakatapat lang, using that speed to gash the defense.
Wow. Switch comes. Santos. Buensalida in the post. Buensalida to Santos. Santos had to change his shot. Escamis with the rebound. Escamis, lob pass, intercepted by Guahao. And here is Clint Escamis with a jelly.
Pass and cut. Nakadalawa na sila nun. Isa kanina, Vigliani din yung passer kay JC Recto. Give and go. Ito, ganun na naman. Konting peke. Papunta sa kanan, cut papunta sa kaliwa.
Oh, what a pass. And what a recovery by Manalili to bother that shot by Concepcion.
Nakakatawa panoorin si Jonathan Manalili kasi yung floor awareness niya talaga, both offensively and defensively. Nakikita mo na advanced for college players, and despite his age.
Nitura to Escamis. Escamis missing on that shot, was challenged by Buensalida. Here comes Manalili. Let's see this attack.
Deceptive yung bilis neta ni Titing Manalili. His speed, bringing down the ball. Tapos ang bilis pa niya mag-scan. Kaya nai-hit niya yung mga open guys.
Bounce pass to Buensalida. Buensalida lays it up and in.
Hindi mo kasi matuturo yung mga ganun. Tulad ng pocket pass in traffic. Yung pasa sa gitna ng dalawang bantay.
And again, Manalili with a stop.
Yeah, he's all over the place. And alam mo, minsan lang tayo yung pasa sa gitna ng dalawang tao. Minsan lang ako mag-rave over players na talagang he is better than advertised. Yun yung masasabi ko na ako, I enjoy watching him play. I enjoy seeing him. Parang nagra-run ng camp eh.
What a setup by Manalili, the 21-year-old point guard, giving it to the big man, AJ Buensalida.
So kung titignan natin ngayon, yung itinatakbo ng Letran, 12 puntos o 10 puntos na to between Santos and Buensalida. Galing sa loob, mga action sa shaded area. Kasi kung titignan natin, itong koponan ng Mapúa is built on speed and physicality. Pero hindi sila ganun ka babalky. They're built on athleticism. Yan. Parang Jack Empoy, ansang ka malakas, ginagamit nila yung mga malalaki nila ngayon para kumuha ng mga tira na mas malapit sa basket. Kaya lang hindi si free throw.
Manalili, Coach Hammer already has 3 assists in this game. Escamis. Nitura blocked by Santos. Escamis gets it back.
Good help defense by Santos, pero Clint Escamis not stopping.
Oh my goodness! Titing Manalili stepping through and finishing on the break. He is putting on a show. Kevin Santos meeting Nitura at the top. Escamis with the rebound and putback. He has 4 points in the game. Pero ito yung pambawi ni Titing Manalili.
Ganda ng balance nito ni Manalili. Saka yun yung playing in his own pace. Kasi kadalasan pagka medyo bata pa, nagmamadali pagka mga fast break. Yun yung controlled mo yung dribble mo, controlled mo yung mga hakbang mo. That's very difficult to master, especially when you're a young player. But for him, dahil matagal na nating nakikita ganun siya talaga maglaro. That's a good matchup, man.
RJ Sinlao. Yep, that's the headline right there. Clint versus Titing. Pero ngayon, si Guahao nakabantay dito kay Escamis. Escamis slips and slides. Concepcion! Hey, this tactic is working wonders for Clint Escamis so far.
Being a playmaker. Tsaka si Clint kasi nagpalaki din ng off-season. So, kaya niyang tumanggap ng mga contact na gano'n at magbigay ng magandang pasa.
Buensalida against Igliana in the post. AJ Buensalida bang it down low. And Buensalida will head to the line for 2. Clint Escame is maintaining his dribble despite falling down.
Yung balanse. Yun yung nakukuha mo rin pagka kasi condition ka, tapos alam na ni Clint na pagbalik niya sa NC, markado siya. So, importante na magpalakas ka ng katawan kasi yung depensa, magpo-focus sa'yo eh. So, yung mga contact na ganun, kailangan na withstand mo. Pero, underrated din kasi na passer si Clint eh. May mga times talaga na na-overlook dahil sa galing niya umiscore.
Samantala, Joe Gulapa is in, 6'6".
Smoking Joe.
Yep.
Big boy.
You were talking about the potential of Mapua's new bigs, Drex De Los Reyes and Joe Gulapa. We saw a little bit of the potential of De Los Reyes against San Beda.
Yeah, nakita ko nga yung mga videos, may na-share ako sa social media kasi malambot yung kamay, marunong gumalaw, nakaka-cover ng space. Importante yan sa mga big guys eh. Lalo na sa mga ganitong matchup. Itong team na to, merong Santos, merong Buensalida, may Omega coming off the bench, may Tapeño. Kailangan meron kang big guy na nakaka-cover ng ganyan. Tapos magaling yung mga ball hunter ng kabilang team. Kailangan nakaka-cover din ng mga guards.
Escamis against Guajao. Escamis on the fadeaway. Rebound Santos. Bola na kay Jimboy. Jimboy calling the play. And Gonzalez called for a foul.
Pangalawa na to ni Sai Gonzalez. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, pangalawa na nga niya. Penalty pa kasi nakuha niya yung una. Maaga pa. Ito yung naging consistent din yung mga referees natin. At paulit-ulit ako on our coverages. Yung pagka sumusundot ka, nagamit mo yung katawan mo, iuumang mo sa gitna ng umaatake. Nai-impede kasi yung galaw nung may hawak ng bola. Pwede ka sumundot. Pero tatawagan nila once you impede the movement.
A minute and 50 to go here in the first. There's Coach Alan Ricardo. Peter Rosillo now in the game as Estrada misses on the first free throw.
First time na makakalaban ni Peter, yung kanyang former team. Naglaro yan ng finals ng season 99. Had a big game number 1. He was the difference maker in that first win in game number 1 para sa Cardinals.
Knights are ahead, 19-12. Sapasap. Rosillo comes up with a steal. Estrada. Santos. And Santos will head to the line for 2.
Medyo delayed yung tawag kasi trail referee yung tumawag. It's a delayed call. It's offside sa kabilang angle. Pero nakita natin on this roll, pagkasalo, titignan natin kung paano siya challenge sa taas. I think this would be on Joe or on... Ayun. Yung kay Yam, yung kaliwang kamay ni Yam. Nakita natin na yung mga tinatakbo talagang patterns ni Coach Allen ngayon, papunta sa shaded area. Kasi parang ngayong laro lang yata na talagang pinupuntahan yung mga big guys, kahit si Manalili, Konektado, tsaka si Rosillo na doon nila ibinabagsak yung bola.
Santos good on both free throws. Now a 9-point lead for Letran. Santos with 6 points and 2 blocks in this game. Lazarte. Escamis from Concepcion. Escamis to Lazarte. Ivan for 3. And rebound Santos.
Good box out by Buensalida. Tsaka maganda yung depensa ni Santos covering the attack ni Clint Escamis. Yung slideshow lang yan.
So foul away from the ball. Let's see what exactly happened here. The referees are about to review this.
Bagsak si Kevin Santos. Pababa pa lang siya nun. Galing sa depensa. Trail guy siya. Siya yung nakuhuli. Tingnan natin to.
So watch for Santos.
Slice. May, tingnan natin kung ano tatawag ng officials dito.
Clint Escamis already has 1 foul. So that's going to be a huge blow. Here's another angle. And an unsportsmanlike foul called on Escamis.
So yung ganun kasi ito, excessive hard contact. Usually, ang tawag doon pagka may cutter, ang ginagamit na term ng coaches, tag. Parang nantaya ka. Ang tinawagan din yung buwelo kasi benueluhan niya yung bump. Pero pwede kang bumump sa cutters. Hindi mo lang bubueluhan kasi itatag mo lang siya. Parang taya, mataya-taya, ganun lang. Patadaanin mo, lalagyan mo ng friction pero hindi yung naka-shoulder hit sa dibdib.
Santos 6 the first free throw. Now it's a double-digit lead for Letran.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Anton. Si Kevin Santos ba is on his last playing year? O may isa pa? Parang nakita natin siya nag-freshman sa Letran eh, di ba? The whole tenure niya. Hindi ko sigurado kung pang-4 na taon pa lang niya o pang-5 na.
So we'll have to double-check on that information.
14 to shoot.
Rosilio puts it up and in his first basket against his former team in the NCAA.
Very familiar with that matchup. Sigurado sa practice nagkakatapat din sila, si Cuenco at si Rosilio, nung magkasama pa sila.
Lazarte on the pull-up. Sa pass-up. Natapikan mula sa likod.
Tagging foul, number 26, Chiboy Estrada. That's his first 3.
Look at Rosilio creates space.
Pero may faking a foul na warning dito kay Ivan Lazarte. Pangalawang beses na niyang nadapa doon sa 3-point attempt. Pero unang beses pa lang siya winarningan.
Sa pass-up.
Aggressive ng depensa ng Letran doon sa choke point. Kung saan kanila itatrap talaga pagkatawid pa lang ng half-court. Tibay ng depensa ngayon. Kaya nahihirapan mag-execute ang Mapúa. Points of turnovers, Anton. 6 points na ang Letran.
Salida with a block on Cuenco. Estrada. 5 remaining here in the first. Estrada on the floater off the glass. What a start for the Letran Knights as they are up 27 to 12. The biggest lead of the game. You're watching our live coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Papatuloy ang ating live coverage dito sa Heart of Asia NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Anton Rojas, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, and Fatima Reyes, your broadcast team for our first game on this Tuesday. And we just verified the information about Kevin Santos's playing years. This is his 4th season playing in the NCAA. His rookie year was season 98.
Okay. Tama. Kasi hindi siya naglaro dun sa LSJH tayo, no? Wala pa siya nun.
And coach, he's only 22 years old. Estrada. Oh, Estrada fouled by Lazarte.
Ko yan yung mga ayaw na mga defensive coach yung pa-foul ka ng jump shooter. Kasi ire-respeto mo talaga si Jimboy. Almost ilan siya last season? 16 ba? 16 or 15 a game if I'm not mistaken. My notes are not with me right now. Pero last season, and he had the 20-point game against the Perpetual this year. So yung mga shake niya, lalo na dyan sa left elbow, kailangan medyo malapit ka, pero ang challenge mo sa gilid. Hindi ka pwedeng challenge ng diretso kasi taas tumalon, tsaka shot maker talaga.
So last year, he was putting up 16.8 points per game.
16 a game.
His career high was a 30-piece.
Saka, di ba ang tawag nga nila mga professional scorer. Ito, naka-enroll na scorer. Kasi nasa eskwelahan pa eh. Husay nito eh, sa mid-range.
Litura. Cuenco. Oh! Natapikan mula sa likod. Estrada on the pull-up. Jimboy. Sa pass-up. With a rebound. Sa pass-up. Aatake. DJ sa pass-up with the finish.
Pero magsi sa pass-up, malakas pag papunta sa kaliwa. Pagka naka-atake siya ng kaliwa, talagang susuyudin ka. Like that incursion in transition.
Wow. Santos. Rosilio. Santos. Letran runs out of time, and now we go to Fatima Reyes for this courtside update.
Camaraderie, chemistry, and consistency. Antonio Coach Hammer, these 3 things were evident in the past 3 consecutive wins of the Letran Knights. But as what Coach Allen Ricardo told me, those 3 wins means nothing yet. Aminado si Coach Allen na sobrang lalim daw ng roster ng Mapúa Cardinals. That is why their camaraderie must be more efficient, their chemistry must be more genuine, and their consistency should remain until the end. Now for this quarter, Coach Allen ended the huddle by shouting that they need more composure to not be intimidated to the energy of the Cardinals. In exact words, wag daw silang panalos-dalos. Anton Coach Hammer?
But the energy of the Cardinals seems to be lacking at this point of the game. It's a strange start for the defending champions, whereas para naman sa Letran, this has been their best start in any game this season. Look at this. That's a sure 2 points for Yam Concepcion, but he ended up babying that shot.
Oh. Merong contact na kay sa pass-up off that rebound. Ito yung mintes ni Yam. Scramble sa rebound.
Oh no. So our referees will be reviewing that and provide us with the verdict. Our commissioner, attorney Rico Quicho, is at the helm. And an unsportsmanlike foul called on Jimboy Estrada.
Pero kasi yung motion niya na gano'n, Anton. Very lenient pa yun kasi yung striking and above the shoulder, excessive hard contact. Buti unspo lang yung tinawag.
Sa pass-up missing on the first. 1 for 2 on those technical free throws.
Possession for
So we've seen 2 unsportsmanlike fouls already in this game. One from Escamis and now from Estrada. Cuenco. Cuenco on the drive. De Los Reyes.
Soft hands. Soft hands. I'm very high on this kid. I am really high on this kid. Once he gets a little bit more in condition, tingnan mo, he knows how to run. That's important. Yun lang.
Oh, wow.
Turnover.
Oh, the Cardinals still adjusting to all of these changes.
Mahirap kasi ito, kanina nabanggit natin kay Boyd Salida, yung salo niya in traffic. Ito yung finishing, na yung mga, mahirap kasi yung mga touch shots na ganyan eh. Kita na natin, yung mga Jokic na kasi yung mga finish ngayon ng mga big guys. So yung soft lay lang na ganun, mahirap i-master niyan.
Estrada thought about the 3, back to MDO. Omega!
Omega!
An Omega pull-up.
Good shot. Dahil binibigyan din siya ng cushion ni De Los Reyes eh.
Sa pass-up. Guaha with the deflection. Knights are running. Touchdown, Deo. What a roaring start for the Knights. 33-17. Timeout, Mapúa. Mancom representative Mr. Frank Gusi of the University of Perpetual Help System Delta. At ayan po ang kampo ni Coach Alan Ricardo. We have Mancom representative from Emilio Aguinaldo College, Dr. Lorenzo. And of course, Father Victor Calvo Jr. OP, Colegio de San Juan de Letran. (33-17). Escamis is back on the floor. Cuenco on the pull-up. Cyrus Cuenco with the long ball.
And he needs to get going. Talking about Cy Cuenco kasi nakaka-atake na si Clint eh. So yung mga extra baskets na gano'n, silang dalawa talaga yung magiging point of attack ng Mapúa. What was that about? Hindi na kailangan kasi mababa pa lang si Tapeño. And you're just throwing your weight. I know it's jockeying for position, but hey, swimming.
Meanwhile, on a Letran miss, here come the Cardinals. That's a foul on Guaha. He gets the continuation.
Wala na rin kasing pupuntahan doon sa Netura. Yun yung point of officiating naman. Pagka-pa-atake ka, pag wala ka ng extra movement and you're clearly going to the basket, doon ka bibigyan ng continuation ng ating mga officials. And good forward pass by Mapúa, scrambling pa yung depensa ng Letran. Netura striding. Diyan siya eh. Yan talaga ang laro niya, di ba? Pero ngayon kasi parang 3-4 ang nilalaro niyang posisyon.
Bonus shot coming up for Silas Netura.
6 minutes and 49 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Netura short on the free throw. Manalili, pass intercepted by Escamis. Quick forward pass to Cyrus Nitura, and he was fouled again.
Cyrus Ventura.
Now that's more of the Mapúa that we know.
Number 23, Mark Omega.
Again, Clint Escamis being the focal point on defense, being active. And then forward pass. Yan yung underrated kay Clint na marunong siya humanap ng mga tao in stride. Kasi yung pace ni Escamis masyadong mabilis talaga eh. And pagka nakahanap na siya ng mga running mates, doon, mas nagiging effective siya sa open court. Doon sila deadly na deadly pagka gano'n na yung laro. Zone press din, ang Mapúa. Tit for tat, parang double fist ng Letran.
9-point lead for the Knights. Omega against De Los Reyes. Quahao, catch and shoot. Oh, Mapúa got lucky there. But then again, Quahao likes it better when he's contested. Nitura, drop pass, De Los Reyes. Ayan na naman.
De Los Reyes.
I keep on saying this. Soft hands. And De Los Reyes very mobile. Huwag niyo lang titignan yung build niya, but he knows how to run and he knows how to move. In traffic, mahirap yun ha. Yung nandun sa shaded area, tapos kumpul-kumpul yung tao, makahanap ka ng angle.
Quahao for three, short. Escamis with the rebound. Escamis. Escamis before the drop pass. Fouled by Omega. And
Pushing foul on number 23.
kindly break this down, Coach Hammer.
Ito yung trail big ka ulit. Tapos yung under duress, under traffic. Pinakamahirap sa mga big boys, yung coordinated enough ka na sumalo ng bola. Ayan o, mahirap yung salo na yan. In traffic, tatlong tao, and not traveling. Getting your feet inside, soft hands, mobile. Mobile, and this guy, given time, I'm telling you, he will be a top 3 pick. Pwede pa maglaro to sa abroad. Sa laki niyang yan, tapos sa soft hands niya, and marunong siya pumasa nung high school. Give him time to percolate. Maraming pahihirapan yan sa NC.
6'8", Drex De Los Reyes.
Offensive rebound pa.
Escamis on the move. Clint Escamis. Oh, called for traveling there.
Yun, yung consistent call din ng referees natin. Hop on the same foot, land on the same foot, traveling yan. Kaya tinawagan si Clint. Ito, yung hop on the same foot, right foot landing. On point yung tawag na yun.
Clint knew it as well.
Naibaba na to, Anton. 6 na lang.
Estrada. Omega. Baseline jumper. And Mapúa gets another stop. Cuenco. Pulls up for three. Cyrus Cuenco. Here come the Cardinals.
In transition, ball swing, keeping busy sa ilalim. So open shot for Cy Cuenco. Sabi ko sa'yo, silent assassin, Anton. Oh, another foul by JC Recto. Ayun o, dahil tingnan mo, sino nasa ilalim, busy. Tapos nandoon lang sa may shaded area si Quahao. Kasi ine-expect din nila na baka may post dump. So medyo may konting daylight si Cuenco on that swing pass ni Nitura.
Right now, the only thing stopping Mapua's momentum is those fouls that they are committing.
Are those really mismatched shoes? Nirelease ba yan na mismatch?
I noticed that as well the other game.
Kasi di ba, under FIBA, pagka yung sapatos kailangan parehas pag FIBA rules. Pero pagka nilabas na mismatch, pwede nilang suotin. Tama ba ako? Tinatanong ko rin dito sa mga officials natin. Nasa likod kasi sila, Kuya Dennis and iba natin mga officials dito. Kasi di ba ganun, pagka shoes, dapat hindi makintab, wala kang nag-shine. Napansin ko lang, Anton, yung suot na ito ni Sai.
Technical foul on the bench of the Letran Knights.
Wow, the Letran Knights the bench of the Knights have been called for a technical foul here.
Oo, parang nag-sub ng practice, diretso lang. Hindi nagpaalam sa officiating table natin. I think it's Kevin Santos.
Cuenco unable to capitalize, missing on that technical free throw. Four minutes and 55 seconds to go here in the first half.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
When Salida Let's see how he does against De Los Reyes. Salida on the attack. Recto with a deflection. Estrada picks it up. Step back, fade away. And that rebound made possible by
Good box
the
out.
box out by De Los Reyes.
Yeah. And then nandun na agad siya, oh.
Showing us the basics. Oh, Gonzalez called for traveling.
Oo, dun sa rip. Hinihingi ni Recto kasi libre yung downhill para kay Recto. Sayang. Pero good defense din for Letran. Nakababa sila agad. Ito yung box out, oh.
Warning on the bench.
Occupy Kevin Santos. Baka sabihin nila favorite ko naman si De Los Reyes. Pero kasi pag pinanonood nyo siya ng mabuti, good habits eh. So ibig sabihin, alam niya yung ginagawa niya. Hindi ka makakita ng 6'8 na bata na ganyan ka-active. So he knows how to play. Tapos may Tucker Molina pa next year to, no? Itong Mapúa. Kaya may 4 sila, 3-4 na magaling umatake.
Estrada. Santos. Salida. Estrada. Estrada on the one-legged shot. Mapúa gets another stop. Cuenco is in the corner. Manalili couldn't complete the steal. Recto on the floor. De Los Reyes. Trix De Los Reyes has been unleashed.
And I'm so glad that I'm on the court side watching this. He knows how to play. He really knows how to play.
Salida. Escamis almost completing a steal. Manalili on the fadeaway. Oh, a missed box out. Salida on the scramble.
John Recto is third. 4 on Mapúa University.
Underrated footwork and finishing para dito kay De Los Reyes. Tsaka ang lambot niya fuminish. Yun talaga, yung hands. Kasi may mga ibang bigs na pagka nakasalo sila, babanggayin nga lang ng babanggayin, tapos wild na yung mga tira. Siya, soft hands eh. Kasi kahit nung high school, ganun siya. When they won championships in high school.
Concepcion hauls down the rebound. Escamis. Gonzalez. Gonzalez for 3. Wow, successfully gets it to Estrada. Estrada to Santos. Deo on the drive. Deo to Kevin. And Kevin Santos was fouled.
So dito naman mahihirapan si Drex pagka yung mga mobile off-the-ball attackers yung bantay niya. As we see this good attack on the closeout and, you know, kasi rim protector siya, mas sanay siya sa bumabantay ng mga bangga at pick and roll. Ngayon, pagka yung mga parang Kevin Santos na tumatakbo, coming off movement yung opensa, yun yung magiging challenge sa kanya na kailangan niyang idagdag. Ganda na laro ni Kevin. Maganda ang laro ni Kevin. I think he's in double digits now. And smooth ang free throw shooting din niya.
Yeah, he hasn't missed from the free throw line. Santos sinks the bonus. Or sinks the free throw, rather. 37-32 in favor of the Knights. Concepcion. Asking for a foul. But we will take a break with 2 minutes and 53 seconds remaining here in the second period. You're watching our live coverage
Check
of
mark.
NCAA Season 101 basketball. Building
Check,
greatness as we are live from
Check
the Phil
mark.
Oil Center here in San Juan.
Check.
Earlier,
Ayun o.
Letran building a huge lead.
It was as high as 11 or 13?
17,
17
actually.
pa pala. Tapos na ilapit na ilapit. Andun, binalikan ko lang yung kasi tatanong ko kanina yung kay Sai. Tinignan ko yung FIBA rulebook. Allowed pala na kahit na anong color as long as ni-release siya ng mismatch. Hindi pwedeng mismatched pair.
Okay.
Yan. Kasi ayaw naman natin pakita yung mga logo pero kasi magkaiba yung kulay ng sapatos ni Sai Gonzalez.
Shot ball.
Last game, sinuot na rin niya to eh. Nakita ko lang. Ayan o, kita mo niyo on the bottom of your screen sa may kanan.
The only way to find out is to open the app, but that's dangerous for you and me.
Nako.
Gonzalez gets the basket.
There
Dahil
you
pag
go.
nasimulan na natin yan, nako.
Oo.
Manalili. Crossover. Manalili natapikan. Santos. To Manalili. Bounce pass.
Bilis ng kamay ng depensa and Clint Escamis
Oh!
again. Pero may counter steal dito.
Estrada lurking. And completing that interception, Manalili. Santos. Estrada on the snatch back. Gonzalez with the board. Gonzalez flipping it up and in.
Ang ganda ng galaw na yun. Just setting up his feet. Hindi na traveling and using the head fake. Ang gagaling na nila gumamit ng head fakes ngayon, mga players.
Isa na lang ang lamang ng Letran. Wow.
Tingnan mo ito, no? Yung ang tawag dito ng mga coaches, yung open drop, yung buka yung paa mo ng mga skill coaches para may dalawa ka pa ring pivot na pwede gamitin. Tsaka yung step through.
Deo. Gets it to Kevin. Deo titira mula sa labas. When Salida saves it to De Los Reyes. Mapúa with a chance to take the lead for the first time in this game, and they do.
Di inaatake. Isa pasap. Di talaga hinto. Champion team yan. Champion team. Hindi kahit lamangan mo ng 17. Tatrabahuin na tatrabahuin ka nila.
Clint Escamis always looking forward to a streaking teammate as the kid from Tarlac finishes at the rim.
Earl sa pasap.
Manalili. Manalili to Santos. Santos inside pass. Buen Salida finishing with a left hand.
So naging busy na naman. Nagkaroon ng switch on the ball screen. Swing lang sa kabila. Kevin Santos, konting shot fake. Inantay lang niya yung dive ni Buen Salida. Nandun na sa ilalim. Kasi busy pa sa taas yung depensa. Yun yung value na nabibigay ni Manalili. Yan o, yung pick and roll. Dalawang tao, ayun yung tao o. Si Drex De Los Reyes. Dahil kailangan niyang maging roadblock para dun sa vision ni Manalili. So swing lang sa kabila. Dive, good habits para kay Buen Salida.
De Los Reyes gets it in the post. Spins baseline. De Los Reyes.
Charge. Nanggigil. Nanggigil. Gusto niyang bawiin yung basket sa kanya. Eh, halong pagod na rin.
Watch for the left elbow of De Los Reyes.
Abe, foul talaga. Alam ko parehas Kapampangan itong dalawan to eh. If I'm not mistaken, nagkapampanga rin si Drex.
Si Kevin Masantol, Pampanga.
Yan.
Buen Salida. Buen Salida taking his time. We got bangers down low. Guajao picks it up, shoots from the elbow, and Jimboy Estrada with a putback.
Good crash boards para kay Estrada. Isa rin to dun sa layers ng laro niya. Mahusay kumuha ng pwesto to sa Estrada at kumuha ng mga offensive rebounds.
Yeah, he's a sneaky rebounder.
Tsaka makunat magbigay ng screen eh, kaya nalilibre din siya.
Letran still has time. Manalili. Estrada has to shoot. Estrada wanted to look at the time.
At the end of
But
the
he
second
ran out of
quarter,
time.
The score is 41.
What a second quarter, though, for the Mapúa Cardinals as they outscored the Knights 26-16, even taking the lead at one point. But Letran will end the first half with a 41-38 advantage. You're watching NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. At the half, our score is 41-38 in favor of the Letran Knights in this battle of Intramuros Mapúa versus Letran version. Silipin natin ang mga nangyari dito sa first half. The first quarter belonged to Kevin Santos and the Knights.
Concentrated effort to hit the post guys ng Letran, especially to start off the game. Ang kagandahan pa nito for the Knights, naka-force sila ng turnovers. Sunod-sunod yun. So nakapag-erect sila ng maganda-gandang lamang. Sa kabila naman, hindi makakuha ng magandang offense ang koponan ng Mapúa. Pero towards the latter part of the first quarter and in the second quarter, doon sila nakakuha ng buwelo. Kaya nailapit nila yung score.
Of course, there was that major adjustment by Coach Randy Alcantara with Clint Escamis coming off the bench, but he made an impact right away. Tallying an assist and scoring, Manalili also had a very impressive start. He already has 3 assists, 3 rebounds, and 4 points. Ngayon naman, dito sa second quarter, nagising itong si Drex de los Reyes at ang Cardinals.
Kailangan nila ng counter punch dun sa nangyari first half natin, sa first quarter rather. Nakakuha ng maraming transition baskets ang Letran. Pero rito, on that second quarter naman natin, maraming secondary break, maraming mga high percentage shots na nakuha itong Mapúa na mga tutukan lang. Yun yung laro nila, 2-point shooting team talaga itong Mapúa. And it's an advantage for them.
8 of the 11 players fielded in by Coach Randy Alcantara have scored for the Cardinals, and Drex de los Reyes had a great first half.
Instant impact coming off the bench si Drex.
Mapúa leading in the rebounding department, but they have turned the ball over 13 times.
Night and day yung difference ng field goal shooting for both squads. Parang nagkapalitan lang. But law of averages, mag-even out yan. Important number here is Mapúa out-rebounding Letran, which they have bigger players. Kaya lang, yun nga, babalikan natin on the start of our ball game. Maraming turnovers ang Mapúa. So let's see if they can adjust here in the start of the third quarter.
Let's take a look at the leading scorers. You did mention that there was a concentrated effort to get the ball in the post.
Yep.
Kaya naman, Santos at Buensalida ang nauna dito sa Letran.
10 puntos. Tinatakbo nila yung i-screenan yung big guy, tapos pupunta sa kabilang block. Hinahanap ni Manalili, nakailang punta sila doon. Tig isang make si Buensalida at saka si Santos. Tapos dito naman, yung straight post. Papasahan lang sa ilalim, mamaan. So, doon nakakuha ng punta. Sa kabila naman, transition. 2 3 points para kay Cuenco. Naka-end 1 si Nitura in transition. De los Reyes trying to alleviate the production ng mga big guys sa kabila. Kaya lumapit din yung score. Karamihan ng mga puntos na to nakuha sa second quarter.
3 of the leading scorers in terms of average for the Knights are Cuajao, Estrada, and Manalili. Pero dito sa first half, nabigyan ng bola, nabigyan ng emphasis sa opensa. Ito mga bigs ni Coach Alan Ricardo. Again, a huge shoutout sa lahat ng ating mga nanonood. Mga Kapuso televiewers watching on TV, on Heart of Asia, and via NCAA Philippines. And do check out our social media platforms at GMA Sports PH. We're ready for the second half. Mapúa versus Letran.
Ton, meron lang ako napansin dito. 75% of the time, itong 5 to nasa loob ng court. 15 minutes above. Itong 5 to, rather, naglalaro. 17 minutes above, Estrada, Buensalida at saka si Santos. So nagsistick na sa mas maiksing rotation si Coach Allen. Partida pa dyan, nag-start si UC at saka si Gamad. Very minimal touches lang. Nakikita na natin na sinashort na ni Coach Allen yung kanyang rotation.
Nitura backing down and scoring on the jump hook.
Yan talaga yung advantage din na malaki yung guardia mo. Kasi si Nitura natural guard to. Nakita na natin siya sa perpetual.
Manalili draws a foul on that left-handed drive.
Naubusan na ako ng adjective kay Titing kasi crafty. yung shake niya, tapos very deceptive yung quickness. Parang palos eh, di ba? Yung eel, hindi mo parang hito, hindi ang hirap hulihin. Ganun siya eh. Hindi kasi siya yung mabilis na straight line. Pero pagka napapansin natin, kunwari, merong ball screen na paparating, ang galing niyang mag-setup, tapos ang galing niyang gumamit ng angulo. Hindi siya magulo gumamit ng mga ball screen. So, maturity eh. Ang ganda ng feel niya talaga sa laro. And yan yung mga ganyan, God-given yan eh.
Manalili though, unable to convert.
Aso mintis.
Ventura, Concepcion. Concepcion, binigay dito kay Escamis. Escamis to Concepcion, power dribble. Concepcion, pinasa kay Cuenco, tumira mula sa kanto. Igliano runs out of time, and now we get a courtside update from Fatima Reyes.
Anton and Coach Hammer, though disappointment was very evident inside the dugout of Mapúa Cardinals, they were positive that their ability to catch up during the first half is the same energy they need to sustain it in the second half. Coach Randy was also very clear to remind the boys that the key to winning this game remains the same. First is to limit Jonathan Manalili. Second is to stop moving tentatively. And third is to play more aggressively. Now let's see how the Cardinals will translate these reminders to get back in the winning column.
So one of those reminders, limit Manalili, and that's not just point production, but also his ability to find his teammates.
Easier said than done offensively. Kasi etong team na to built for him eh. Built for his talents.
Salida on the catch and finish.
Sharp pass by Kevin Santos from the corner. Papasok kay Salida.
Escamis to Cuenco. Cuenco to Igliane. Back to Escamis. Escamis spins. 4 on the shot block. Escamis steps back for 3. Misfires. And Manalili comes up with the ball. Manalili, no look pass. Salida unable to convert. Quahao drives. Quahao. Salida offensive rebound stolen away by Concepcion. Escamis scores plus the foul.
Body contact on Manalili. Akala ko bibigyan na niya yung layup. Maganda yung pasa dito ni Yam Concepcion. Ito nakauna na ng isang hakbang eh. Yung contact sa katawan. That's one of the things that Clint really does well. Yung pagka-finish siya in traffic or may sasabay, alam niya kung paano i-angle yung katawan niya in such a way that he can get contact. So kung magmintis man yung layup, he can get free throws.
The veteran, nakabawi sa rookie on the fast break.
Next man up. Next man up, di ba? Next man up na to eh. Next phase, pwede.
But you know, Clint is relishing matchups like this, and he's happy for the development of young players as well. Cuenco with the rebound. Escamis. Quick pass to Ventura. Ventura unable to capitalize, pero may putback. And Mapúa is back on top.
Good pass by Clint Escamis. And Ventura not giving up, getting that cleanup job.
Oh no. Foul on Cuenco as Manalili hits the deck.
Pushing foul on number 10, Cyrus Ventura.
Ito yung instruction na share sa atin ni Fatima from Coach Randy Alcantara. Try to limit Manalili.
18 to shoot.
Estrada to Manalili. Manalili splits the D. Binigay pa kay Santos.
Naabot pa tuloy. Kala ko layup na.
What a recovery by Ventura. Ventura on the other end. No. And a flop. It happened right in front of our referee. She signaled for a flop.
Tignan natin kung i-review to Sumignal ng technical dito, pero off that bump eh. Tingnan natin kung may contact talaga. Malamang i-review to ng ating mga officials kasi may stoppage ng play. So this was with Cuenco. Might be the shoulder kasi hard bump eh, pakat siya. So, natin kung hard bump or meron ba tayong camera on the reverse angle na makikita yung left arm and left shoulder ni Cuenco kasi yun yung offside eh, yun yung kabilang angle na tinamaan. So, tingnan natin kung hard bump or talagang So on the hatch, ito yung angle na to. Tingnan natin, tinawag yung chop, step and lead. Hindi lang ready si Guahaw ng pagka-bump sa kanya.
So this is going to be technical free throws for Clint Escamis. 2 for 3 from the free throw line today.
Seconds on the shot clock.
46-43 in favor of Mapúa. Manalili to Santos. Santos being dared to shoot. Guahaw on the move. Guahaw. Manalili pulls up. And Cuenco comes up with the board. Escamis. Igliane. Escamis to Cuenco. Cuenco for 3. And Igliane ends up with the ball as Concepcion tapped it to him. There's a rebound by Santos. Manalili. Guahaw, titira mula sa labas. Deo Guahaw ties the game up.
And that's how you make up for that technical foul. Good sprint to your spot and then let it go. First three-pointer made by Deo Guahaw, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, that's the first after 3 misses. Cuenco steps back and draws the foul on Buensalida.
Talagang hinahanap nila yung matchup, no? Buensalida against guards. Kasi itong apat dito, as we see this Deo Guahaw, yung apat na gamit ng Mapúa na 1, 2, 3, 4, mga attacker. Tapos nagsaswitch ngayon sa ball screen ng Letran.
So that's going to be Cuenco free throws when we return after the break. So it is a Tuesday, but the ladies are dressed to the nines here at the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. Oh, she's just chilling. She's listening to music. I mean, whatever rocks your boat, right? You're at a game. There are a lot of things you're gonna hear here. Cheers, drums. But sometimes you just gotta zone out.
Difficult coverage because you have to respect the jump shot of Cuenco. Tapos magaling din siya umatake, especially pagka big man ka. Si Buensalida plays that banger role, enforcer sa ilalim. Pag nadala ka doon, medyo fish out of water. Diba? So one-on-one-in ka talaga. Tapos mapapa-challenge ka kasi shooter talaga. Nakadalawang 3 points na yan.
Cuenco good on the second, so he is in double figures now for Mapúa. Buensalida with 12 points, leading Letran in scoring. Now, Cuenco has also been tasked to defend Manalili for a majority of this game. Oh, Manalili!
Mahirap bantayan talaga, lalo na pag napapa-backpedal ka niyan. Kasi dun pumapasok yung pagiging madulas niya eh. Pag nagba-backpedal ka, hindi ka maka-anchor, hindi ka maka-contact. Out of balance ka against him.
Oh, one-handed. Alley-oop sana para kay Iglianes Santos with the rejection. Nitura!
Having himself a quarter itong si Sai Nitura off that broken play, just shooting over the defender. Tsaka hindi humihinto itong Mapúa. 12 points for Cyrus Nitura.
Santos. Gaman. Buensalida to Manalili. Buensalida on the roll, intercepted by Sapasap. Oh, Manalili! Estrada. Estrada on a pull-up. And rebound for Cuenco. Nitura to Sapasap. Sapasap against Manalili. Cyrus Nitura with a putback.
So yung tapik niya parang middle blocker or pwedeng setter, jump set lang.
Buensalida. Estrada. Santos against Sapasap. Santos with the height advantage decides to back him down. Santos. Nitura with the rebound. Nitura to Cuenco. Cuenco for three. And look at the skills of the rookie, Titing Manalili.
Pagka nakuha ka talaga niya, nagsishift ng weight. Ayan, no? Yan yung pinakamahirap pagka yan, backpedal ka, hahabol ka sa kanya. Madadala ka niya doon sa mga scoring spots. Yun yung mga magagaling talaga na one-on-one player. Tapos kailangan mo pang irespeto yung passing skills niya. So, catch-22 eh.
So a lot of things to worry about when you are defending Manalili. Omega. Estrada. Estrada on the snatchback. Estrada pulls up. And here come the Cardinals. They are looking to run on every opportunity. Nitura drop pass to Escames, and Escames will head back to the line.
Good presence of mind by Cyrus Nitura. Ito, ganda ng pasa ni Sapasap, muntik pa matravel. But yung bagsak ng bola dito, and turning himself into a roadblock para dito kay Omega. Kaya napilitan din si Mark Omega kasi ang character ni Mark Omega is a rim protector din. Pareha sila ni Buensalida.
Clint missing on the first 3 minutes and 12 seconds remaining here in the third. The finals MVP returning for one last dance, and he sinks the free throw.
Substitution, John Recto for Cyrus Nitura.
Mapúa overcoming a 17-point deficit in the first half. Gaman to Estrada. Estrada too strong on the baseline attempt. Omega with the putback.
Omega.
Specialty of the house for MDO. Offensive rebounds and putbacks. Yan ang magiging calling card niya pag-akit niya sa pros.
Escames to Gonzalez, and now Mapúa is able to draw fouls on their incursions to the ring.
Tingnan natin to. Good mid-range jumper, good look, good challenge by De Los Reyes. But Mark Omega, naiwanan na mas maliit yung naka-box out. So weak side rebounding para sa Letran, giving them a field goal.
And when we come back, Cyril Gonzalez will shoot two. 52-50 in this matchup between Mapúa and Letran. Mapúa trying to avoid losing back-to-back games for the first time since the season 99 finals against San Beda. And namang Letran looking to win their 4th straight game. That's what's at stake dito sa bakbakan na to. Mapúa 3-2 in Group A. Letran 3-3 in Group B. Homecoming season for Gonzalez, who started his collegiate career with Mapúa in season 95. Gonzalez sinks both. Sapasap with the interception. Gonzalez could not finish. Tapeño gets it back to Rosilio. Estrada. Rosilio free for 3. No, Sapasap with the board. EJ gets it back from Escamis. Downhill drive for Sapasap and he draws a foul.
So yung mga madidiin na drive ng Mapúa ngayon, them taking the hits and trying to finish in traffic.
Mark Omega has fouled out.
5 fouls.
That was quick.
In a handful of minutes.
Coach, 6 minutes to be exact.
Wow. So, a minute and 12 foul. A minute and 12 foul. A minute and 12 foul.
Hey, that was quick math.
Oo. Nakita mo ba nagbilang ako sa taas? Nag-mental math muna ako.
The rookie out of Tarlac, EJ Sapasap. Oh, De Los Reyes almost tapping it back to EJ, but Rosilio picks it up. Rosilio to Kamal. Tapeño. Estrada in the post. Estrada too strong. De Los Reyes with the board. Gonzalez. Gonzalez with a fadeaway.
Mapúa is so hard to stop when they make defensive stops and then they flow into their primary and secondary break. Yung tumatakbo sila kasi magaling sila umatake sa mga off-balance na depensa.
Tapeño. Buen salida. De Los Reyes. Oh! De Los Reyes. That time, 2 extra.
Youthful exuberance. Youthful exuberance at its finest. Gigil lang. Dahil dun sa pagkuha sa kanya, tingnan natin yung foul.
On number 88, Rex De Los Reyes for Tonte. Second foul for the Cardinals. Substitution. Les Casingan for Jimboy Estrada. Shooting the technical free throw. George Gaba.
Kuya Clint. Napapailing. Parang siya, magtrabaho ka na lang. Ganda na nilalaro niya eh. No need for the antics, but it's part of the game. I have to correct myself check myself. Cavite pala. Si Drex, kasi nakikita ko ang daming ligang labas nung summer na naglalaro siya sa Pampanga. Kasama niya sila Roque, si Kevin Santos, yung mga... Sasabihin siya rin nila JC, kalma lang. Kasi maganda yung nilalaro niya. His plus-minus is definitely positive. In the first half, he was +10. So, he amplifies their attack. Lambot din ng, lambot talaga ng kamay niya.
And he gives Mapúa an 8-point lead. Buen salida. Gaman. Kazingan. Kazingan from way out. Salida with the rebound. Gama top of the key three. And there's the bonus points that you will try to get from the likes of Kazingan and Gaman. Gonzalez. Straight to the cup.
Line drive, dire-diretso. Good shot by Gamad off that offensive rebound. But on the flip side naman, walang transition defense for Letran.
Rosilio. Short. Good challenge by Escamis. Well, those two players went to war together in the finals of season 99.
This was the three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Ganun talaga may malilibre sa labas pagka nakakuha ka ng offensive rebound. Pero ito, din dapat iniiwasan mo. Yung pagkakuha mo ng basket, kailangan sprint down na agad dahil maraming nakuhang transition baskets at secondary baskets dito in the second half rather, in the third quarter. Ang Mapúa, doon sila nakapag-erect ng lamang.
30.1 seconds remaining here in the third. Sa pass-up 6 to free throw. Oh, what a turnaround for the Cardinals. And that's just championship experience for you, not panicking even though they fall down or even though they fell behind by 17.
Alam nila yung formula ng team nila eh. They are a hard-charging team na kahit malaki yung lamang, kaya nilang humabol through effort. Effort team ang Mapúa eh. Physicality and effort.
Now it's Letran's turn to try to return the favor as they are down by 9. Salida spinning baseline. Salida double teamed. And what a stop by Mapúa, the collaboration between De Los Reyes and Concepcion.
Good help side. Yung double team ng pagtalikod. Good habits para kay Concepcion. Nung pagpihit sa ilalim, ang tawag ng mga coaches na lulunod na sa ilalim yung opensa, darating pa yung double team, so wala ka talagang pipihitan pabalik.
Escamis coming back for the last shot. Escamis, Concepcion mula sa kanto. And that will do it for the third quarter. The Mapúa Cardinals, another dominant period, outscoring Letran 24-12, and now have established their biggest lead of the game at 9. Nagbabalik ang ating live coverage sa Heart of Asia. This is NCAA Season 101 Basketball, Mapúa versus Letran. And Coach Hammer has received word that a legend is tuned in.
Ron J. Enrile with his kids, Nisha, Risha, and Brisha. The whole family watching, supporting the Letran Knights, of course. NCAA legend, champion. What more can we say?
Sa pass-up. Story of the game for Mapúa. Forcing turnovers and getting out on the break.
Yep. Tsaka yung atake nila buong buo, madiin. They go full speed at the defender. Kasi ganun talaga yung laro nila, Anton eh. They would go full speed at you and they would finish tough layups in traffic. Ayun pala, teammate ni Kuya Ronjay, si Coach Chris. Coach Chris Reyes, champion team yan ng 2003 tsaka 2005. Season 79 and season 81 ba? Tama, Kuya Ronjay, no? 79 tsaka 81.
Let's get an update from courtside. Pasa natin kay Fatima Reyes.
The physicality in a game will always be there, but something they can control is how they react. This was the reminder of the Knights coaching staff during the huddle. At dagdag pa dito, madiin na paalala ni Coach Allen na ang larong ito ay hindi papanig sa kanila kung wala daw ang utak nila sa bawat galaw. They can finish this game in a slow facing, knowing that Mapúa Cardinals are getting more aggressive. In this last quarter, Coach Allen wants one thing, and that is to be more intentional inside the court, because just like their last 3 games, they will get this if they know their purpose. All for the Letran side, Anton and Coach Hammer.
Well, Letran has not looked like themselves in the past 2 periods. So, being more intentional, yun nga ang hinahanap ni Coach Alan Ricardo sa kanyang kupunan.
Trying to stick what works for you. Kanina, nung simula ng laro natin, they were looking for their big guys. That was very effective for them and forcing turnovers. I'm just surprised na hindi na binalikan ni Coach Allen yung 2-fist, 2-2-1 zone press niya.
Another turnover committed by Letran. Recto. Gonzalez almost going up for a putback. Manalili binigay dito kay Gamad. Gamad to Manalili. Manalili drop pass. Santos will head to the line for 2.
So that's a good point of attack eh, yung mga bigs mo. Nahihirapan kasi kanina si Buen Salida as we see this downhill drive ni Manalili to a drop pass ni Kevin Santos. Nahihirapan silang straight post. Kasi sa una, of course, game plan nila, nag-adjust na rin si Coach Randy na nagko-collapse tapos blindside yung humihelp, yung tumutulong dun sa poste. So, ano yung next adjustment naman para kay Coach Allen? Alam mo naman ang basketball, medyo punch-counter-punch din to eh. Nakikita natin, ito, winning time na. So, ano yung gagawin natin mga coaches? Kita mo, Anton. As we see Kevin Santos shoot free throws. Sorry, partner. Kasi pag may binati tayong isa, lahat magme-message. Oh, LPU legend, Kuya Chico Lanete, watching with the family. Kuya Amis Tumang, player niya si Earl Sapasap sa Tarlac. Yan. Mga kaibigan na sa Amazing Playground na yan. Nanonood yan parate. Meron silang youth team doon sa Tarlac that are funneling talent din papunta rito sa NCAA.
LPU, may laban mamaya, 2:30 against JRU.
Yan nanonood si Coach Chico. Tsaka si Coach Francis Cruz, scouting. Ay, alam natin, malakas ng dalawang team na to. Kailangan pe-preparan mo.
Gonzalez, wild shot. Oh, but he draws a foul.
Ito, Anton. This is one key pagkakalaban ng Mapúa. Kasi malakas silang umatake. Nakita na natin yan numerous times here in the second half. Whenever they go downhill, pagka nabangga mo sila, pag ikaw yung dumidepensa, medyo magsuswing ka pa babae. Kasi protective instinct mo, andiin nila talaga umatake. Tapos nakakakuha pa sila ng free throws. And more importantly, they want to get it in a hurry para maaga kang ma-penalty. So mas marami silang chances to attack you and get free throws.
Ten-point lead for Mapúa. Guahaw. Manalili. Oh, Santos could not catch the ball properly.
Miscommunication right there. Ang basa ni Manalili, tatakbo papunta sa ring si Kevin Santos. Ito, tingnan mo. Pagkat kuha ng turnover, ayun yung pasa ang pa-advance eh. Makikita mo yung signal ni Manalili, itakbo mo papunta sa ring para mas madali yung layup sana. Turnover nga lang.
Nitura. Double-double today. 14 points, 11 rebounds. Kaya lang naagawan. Estrada. Estrada. Jimboy will head to the line for 2. Cyrus Netura,
Tagging foul on
his
number
best
86.
game so
Yep.
far as a Mapúa Cardinal.
We saw him with Perpetual. Different facet. He was more of a facilitator, attacker. Pinagpo-point guard pa. Dito, 3-4 ang nilalaro ni Cyrus. Yun din yung kagandahan. May mga different roles na binibigay sa'yo as you progress in your career. Medyo na-expose ka na ng different responsibilities.
We thought that Jun Roque and Cyrus Netura would lead Perpetual into the future, but they've decided to take different paths. Netura now playing for Mapúa. Jun Roque, still, we have yet to see him
Medyo
return.
nagkasakit. May injury sa balikat. Ito yung ayoko, Anton, eh. Pagka may binubuksan akong bag of worms, yung mga champion nagme-message sa akin, eh. Hindi ko naman pwedeng hindian. Kasi Big Mac Andaya.
Yun!
Uy, nanonood galing pa sa Quiapo. Mac, magandang araw sa inyo. Yung team na yan, malakas talaga kasi talaga. And one of the legendary teams in the NCAA.
Big Mac, businessman, artista.
But an even better person. Even better person. I know him personally. Na yung mga nakalaro naman natin. Mga parte ng NCAA family talaga. Ayan. Tinatanong nila sino yung foul. Kung si Cyril ba o si Cyrus. May clarification lang sa officials table.
Correction. The
Ayun.
foul was called on number 14, Cyrus Gonzalez.
Nagulat kasi si Netura na bakit siya daw yung foul.
Now, actually, there's also some confusion in the statistics as well kasi ang daming Sai, tatlo eh. Cyrus Netura, Cyril Gonzalez, at Cyrus Cuenco.
So, pagka nagkamali, psych! I had to.
Estrada, 6 the free throw. So, Sai for Sai, Cuenco for Netura.
After scoring 25 points in the first half, first quarter rather, nag-slow down yung opensa ng Letran. Sa taas nun, ha? More than, almost a third of their production. More than a third of their production coming. Oh, technical here on the bench.
Technical foul on Mapúa Cardinals head coach Randy Alcantara for unsportsmanlike behavior.
Technical foul called on Coach Randy Alcantara. That was the announcement here.
Shooting the technical free throw, Jimboy Estrada.
Jimboy Estrada. 6 the first.
Like that was the technical free throw dun sa bench technical kay Coach Randy. Oo. Ito, baka ito yung magbigay ng buhay sa opensa ng Letran kasi medyo masama ang field goal shooting nila dito sa second half, Anton.
Gonzalez ang nakatao ngayon dito kay Manalili. Santos. Estrada. Now that's the first time I've seen them run that familiar play.
Ang tawag doon,
10
Anton,
seconds
shuffle
on the
screen.
shot clock.
Galing
Time to
sa
shoot.
weak side, bibigyan mo ng screen, tapos yung pinasahan sa poste, magdidribble pataas, papunta dun sa shooter. Gumana yan against Perpetual. Nakarami si Estrada. Uy, technical.
And now it looks like it's on Cuenco for flopping.
Technical foul on Mapua's number 10, Cyrus Cuenco, for faking a foul, second infraction.
Wow. So earlier, it was Quahao who got called for flopping against Cuenco. Ngayon naman, kabaliktaran. Panoorin natin dito.
on the replay. Was just a bump? Hard bump? Like what happened last time? Tatawagan kasing offensive. Tingin ko kailangan siguro let's ask our officials kung kailan ba tatawagan ng offensive foul? Or kung kailan flop? Pag ready ba tumanggap ng contact tapos bumagsak?
Or maybe if you're the defensive player, just don't shout or act like you got punched. Manalili puts it up and in.
There you go. And 1-2 zone to. Naka-signal sila ng parang telepono, phone booth defense yan pagka ganyan. Dodoble sa may corner. Kaya lang, di na nakaporma yung depensa.
Balik sa 6 ang lamang ng Mapúa. Gonzalez with 13 points. So the transferees, Ventura and Gonzalez, combining for 27 points today. Santos. Oh, Concepcion picks his pocket. Cardinals are running. Concepcion with a takeoff, and he will head to the line for 2.
Kahit hindi matanganan ng maigi yung bola, basta nandoon sa vicinity. Iaangat nila, pero ito, Manalili. Good balance on that shot. Cyril Gonzalez taking the brunt of that contact and finishing under duress.
2 shots for Yan Concepcion.
Letran has to get some stops and convert if they want to get back in this game. Concepcion. Hindi na ipasok ang unang tira. Mapúa badly needs to win a game like this, Coach Hammer.
Oo, yung mga dikit na laban. Tsaka importante na makakuha ka ng panalo against the other group. Kasi walang bawi yun. Tapos may aangat yung standing mo agad. They're at number 2 right now in Group A. So, they want a firmer hold on that position.
This game is a reality check for both teams, regardless of how it ends. Santos lays it up and in.
So pinalikan na naman nila. High-low action, tapos yung nakaligtaan si Kevin Santos dun sa may short corner for that dive.
Escamis, Ventura. And Ventura will shoot 2.
So pasabit yung galaw. Ito ko, high-low. Gumambol si Concepcion, tao siya ni Kevin Santos. Good presence of mind by Buen Salida. Ayan o, gambol, libre sa ilalim. And using the length si Kevin Santos to finish. Malalim na nga yung high-low na yun eh. Kakahaba lang talaga ni Kevin Santos para dun sa layout.
Shots for Cyrus Ventura.
Cyrus Ventura. Season high. 14 points and 11 rebounds. Meron pa siyang isang block at 3 assist.
Medyo marami na yung namintis na free throw dito sa quarter na to ng Mapúa. This has been troubling them since etong skid nila na up and down ang nilalaro nila. Past 3 games. Last game, 8 yung minintis nila na free throws. Ngayon, 14 na.
5-point lead. Yan ang pinoprotektahan ng Mapuans. Ito na mga Letranista. Oh! Estrada will head to the line for 2.
So mas nagiging assertive na ngayon ang opensa ng Letran. They went to going one-on-one, mano-imano, and on that help, I think Clint was called for the foul. So usually, pagka ganyan, as we see Estrada on the free throw line, ayaw mong mag-one-on-one yung mga players mo. Isa mo, itakbo nila yung pattern. Pero pag wala kang nakukuha, doon na papasok yung mga talent ng players.
Now the free throws matter even more as we head towards the end of regulation. Approaching the halfway point here in the 4th. Escamis to Cuenco. Cuenco. Escamis against Guajao. Escamis steps back for three. There it is. Escamis with a big shot. Here in the fourth.
And hustling right here. Ganda na, hirap nung galaw na yun. Nice step to the side.
Escamis with 13 points. Gwen Salida. Wow.
So getting clipped on the feet. A tough shot though. Para kay Clint Escamis trying to push off with that footwork and getting that three-pointer. Pero ito yung galaw naman ni Buensalida. Babalikan nila yung high-low action. Napunta sa likuran niya si Cuenco. Ayun, napatid ng bahagya. Ganda naman nung pectus na ginamit dun sa tira na yan. Ngayon lang natin nakita si Buensalida being the main fulcrum of their offense na talagang pinupuntahan at tinadalhan ng bola. Ngayong laro lang na to.
Again, the free throws matter all the more. Buensalida missing. He hasn't made a free throw here in this game. 0 for 3. Igliane. Gonzalez. Gonzalez, wild shot. And Netura tips it in.
Walang box out kay Netura dun sa incursion na yun.
72-65, Manalili. Manalili throws it out. Bola na kay Jimboy. Estrada. Estrada on the midi. Cyrus Netura, what a game today. 17 points and 12 rebounds. Gonzalez will pull up from the free throw line. Estrada not boxing out Netura, and it results in a tip-in.
Yung mga maliliit na detalye pag-box out kasi nakakakuha ng maraming opportunities itong Mapúa on that second serving. Kailangan hindi mo na papabayaan mag-buffet yung mga umaatake, lalo na on the offensive boards.
Oh, Buensalida still can't find the bottom of the net from the free throw line. Finally converts. And Drex de los Reyes makes his return. And Mapúa is not out of the woods yet.
Two-possession ball game, 6 na puntos. You could say 3. Let's just get a stop here and get a basket for Letran. Para sa Mapúa naman, gusto mo pang daganan, ang daganan.
Sapasa pulls up. Sapasa misses. Santos with a board.
Saka sanay maglaro ng ganito ang Letran, ha? Yung sa dulo, the past 3 games nila, ganito nangyari.
Manalili sneaks past by De Los Reyes. And the Mapúa lead has been cut down to 4. Let's take a look at the schedule for the Mapúa Cardinals after today. So you've got JRU, AAC, Benilde, LPU, Arellano, Perpetual, and San Sebastian.
There are no easy games naman sa NC with the parity of the teams, with the quality of and intensity. Kasi everything needs a win. To start off the season pa lang, ganun na yung nangyayari. So, every game, kailangan ready ka. You get your 8 hours of sleep, you get your training, you lift your weights, and drink your vitamins. Sakto sa shirt na suot mo. You have to drink your vitamins and be ready. Kasi every game talagang both teams needing to get that W.
Here we go. Mapúa holding on to a 4-point lead, 72-68. Escamis against Guahao. Oh, Santos, natapigan. Sa pass-up. Back to Escamis. Escamis for 3. Letran gets the stop. Guahao. So that time,
Good stop. Streaking on the sideline was Leo Guahao in transition. Quick stop yan ha. Nagsimula doon sa on-ball pressure ni Santos saka yung baseline cut off ni Buensalida.
oh, again,
Cyrus Ventura.
Ventura. I don't think he was the one who tipped it in, but he was definitely there.
Si Estrada. Pero yun nga, effective yung corner crush dito ngayon. Yung galing sa kanto, tumatakbo papunta sa rebound.
Estrada.
Ito naman yung ayaw mo pagka may aatake sa ball screen na mayroong makaka-pihit. Good forward pass dito. Streaking and layup para kay Guahao. Yung susunod, tip in. Tingnan natin, sino ba nakatapik? I think this was Estrada eh. Sa tapikan na yan.
Yeah.
Oo nga, Estrada. Friendly fire. Pero pinakamalapit si Nitura.
So credit the point to number 86. 19 points para kay Cyrus Nitura. Double-double, 19 and 13. Oh, Jimboy. Sorry miss from the free throw line. Letran has outscored Mapúa in the period though, 18-12, but they need more. Gonzalez kontra Manalili. Gonzalez, Concepcion. Rebound, Manalili. Estrada, back to Manalili. Manalili on the attack. Manalili misses. Nitura gets into Cuenco. Gonzalez. Gonzalez lays it up and will head to the line for 2.
Yun na naman yung hard downhill drive ni Cyril Gonzalez. Kasi stocky rin si Gonzalez pagka umatake. So yung foul kay Guahao.
Mapúa 52% before that shot. That make by
16 out
Cyril.
of 30.
Gonzalez is 4 out of 5.
Has 30 free throws just by being aggressive and assertive.
Santos with the board. Manalili. Manalili to Buensalida. Buensalida will be tested once again at the free throw line.
Throwback maglaro si Buensalida. Talagang yung mga banger na pag pininapasan mo, tatanggap ng contact, may finish. Maraming ganyan dati sa NCAA during the older years that I can recall. Na pagka nakakakuha sa ilalim, finish. Kaya lang hindi niya maibuslo itong mga free throw. Sayang.
1 for 6 from the free throw line. AJ Buensalida. 15 points though. He and Estrada have 15 to lead Letran today. And look at the numbers across the board. As you said, dito sa larong to, he has been the focal point.
Babalikan at babalikan ka niya ng mga free throws. There you go.
Balik sa tatlo. 1 possession game. Mapua's got Cuenco, Concepcion, Nitura, Igliane, and Gonzalez on the floor. Cuenco. Nitura. 19 points today. Nitura, turnaround jump hook. Letran gets the stop. Here come the Knights. Manalili. Manalili steps on the brakes. Finds Santos. Santos! 1-point game.
Express delivery. Galing kay Jonathan Manalili. And just having that balance to drop that ball right at the middle. That's a streaking first pick niya.
20 assists for the Knights, and they throw it away. Mapúa threw it away. Manalili attacking Cuenco, steps on the brakes behind the back pass. Santos gives the lead to Letran. What a find
Timeout.
by
Mapúa
Titing
Cardinals.
Manalili. Timeout, Mapúa. I have heard so many player comparisons about this young man from Cebu. I've heard the next LA Tenorio, but he's his own young man.
At saka yung mga akala natin flashy na pasa, pagka binibigyan ito behind the back pass, yung pasa tama yung basa kasi nakikita niya na tumatakbo yung mga bigs niya and good habits din para sa bigs. Ayun, si Santos, 3 replay natin, doon lang siya tumatakbo sa linya yun. So, klarong-klaro yung instruction. Si Buensalida, saka si Santos, kung sino mauuna, na-dive lang sa ilalim.
10 of the last 12 points of Letran have been scored or assisted by that young man, Titing Manalili. His name is a tribute to his father, Ting Manalili, as they hail from Cebu. Now, Mapúa. It's their turn to respond. Escamis is back on the floor. Concepcion hounded by Santos. Bola napunta kay Escamis. Escamis, dinedepensa ni Buensalida. Binigay dito kay Concepcion. Cuenco has to shoot. Cuenco from way out! And he banks it home! Cyrus Cuenco with a clutch three-pointer. Wow! Binabantayan ni Clint Escamis. Manalili kontra Cuenco. Manalili spins. Bumitin sa ere. And Manalili will head to the line for 2.
Contact balance. And how about this tough shot? Like si Silent Assassin. Sai Cuenco, kaya lang natawagan siya dito ng kanyang pang-5 personal foul on the succeeding play. Yung diin na atake ni Titing Manalili.
Manalili today 0 for 2, and Linda Escamis just said something to Manalili, trying to get into the young man's head.
2 shots for Jonathan Manalili.
So let's see how Manalili will respond. And he responds with a made free throw. Letran down by 1 with 27.4 seconds to go. What a game today. Almost another double-double para kay Manalili. Manalili ties the game up. 78 all. Escamis. Escamis. Milking the clock. Manalili is on him. The rookie versus the veteran champion. Escamis for the lead. Nitura trying to tip it in. Estrada. And we are going into overtime.
At the end of regulation,
And Santos is holding on to his
the
foot.
score is tied at 78. We're going to overtime.
This could have won it right here. Santos. Oh, that's where he injured his foot. He
On the
turned his
landing.
foot.
Sprained that foot on the challenge. But that was a good shot by Clint Escamis. Milking the clock, getting into that elbow. And on that jumper, he misses it. So, extended time tayo.
Our fourth overtime here in season 101. Overtime. Mapúa versus Letran. What a showdown. And this is the type of game that we live for. 78 all to begin this extra session. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. The Don Ross alongside Coach Hammer, Merton Antonio, and we have Fatima Reyes at courtside. An early foul, so that's 2 free throws right away for Mapúa.
Number 26, Jimboy Estrada.
With
Penalty.
the way Mapúa has been attacking this hard show defense, pagka nagpapakita yung mga sa ball screen, yung dalawang tao, talagang inaararo nila. Kailangan maging disiplinado ka ng konti, na huwag ka nang susundot, huwag ka nang babangga ng excessively na hard. Kasi alam mo na na pinipituhan ng referees. Tapos, carry over pa yung foul situation natin. So, penalty for both squads.
1 for 2 sa pagkakataon na yun para kay Gonzalez. Wow. Sinigurado na ni Clint na hindi makakatira itong si Quahao. Pero eto, tinempakan. Clint gets the ball to Nitura. Escamis. Escamis contra Tapeño. Looks up at the clock. Escamis steps back for 3. Escamis, no. Igliare, no. Puensalida gets the board. And Tapeño is leaking out. Concepcion on the recovery. A great recovery by Mapúa. Another opportunity to extend the lead. Gonzalez aatake. Gonzalez off the glass.
Nagiging mano-imano dito ngayon. Inaatake lang ng isa sa isa. Good skip pass.
Wow, natapikan ni Escamis mula sa likod. Estrada from the free throw line, no. At babalik ang bola sa Mapúa.
Substitution. Kevin Santos comes in.
Oh, what a drive
Tapeño.
by Cyril Gonzalez.
Mamamahin ka talaga nila pag downhill. Kasi lakas ng katawan ni Cyril. Tumatalbog lang. Yan si Jimboy na yon, na mabigat din.
2 season highs from the new Mapuans. 17 for Gonzalez, 19 for Nitura. Concepcion missing from the free throw line. Manalili, cross-court, binigay dito kay Estrada. Estrada finishes at the rim. And now we go to Fatima Reyes for this courtside update.
Anton and Coach Hammer, Coach Allen Ricardo asked Jonathan Manalili one thing. Kaya pa ba? Dahil Coach Allen wants more defense, yet more composure and focus on the other side. Mapúa will lean on to the reminders of Clint Escamis that they need defense more than anything else. Truly, a battle of intramuros, and let's see which side will prevail. Anton and Coach Hammer.
Manalili has played 34 minutes in this game, Coach.
35 yan, last game, ha? Kaya yan. Kaya yan. Kasi joint at the hip na tong dalawan to, eh. Coach Allen and Jonathan, from high school to college to international competitions. Magkasama yung dalawang yan.
Cyrus Nitura, the only Mapuan who has played more than 30 minutes. But the clock is still ticking. Bola na kay Jimboy. Estrada atake. Estrada will head to the line for two. And the chance to give Letran back the lead.
Mababa yung, mabagal rather, yung pagbaba ng Mapúa. Dalawang magkasunod to na inatake in transition. Hindi na nga ganun kabilis yung pagdala ni Manalili ng bola, pero ang bilis ng forward pass niya.
Letran has missed 12 free throws. Mapúa has missed 16 free throws in this game. Jimboy today, 9 out of 12. Make that 10 out of 13. So Jimboy's 18 points, 10 of which coming from the free throw line. Oh, he misses on the second free throw. Deadlock at 80. Nitura, oh, recovers the basketball. Nitura, Recto could not hold on to it. And Letran with a chance to reclaim the lead. Manalili spins. Manalili gives the lead back to the Knights.
Jonathan Manalili.
Titing Manalili. Escamis to Gonzalez. Gonzalez natapigan. And the bench of the Knights are asking for a review. But look at the ball control and the confidence finishing at the rim against the Mapuan center, Igliane. Oh, he has turned the Phil Oil Center into his own personal playground. Now let's see who touched it last. Mabigat to. So you see Estrada will reach. Now on that replay, it looked like it touched the knee of Gonzalez. And that's what the Letran community is hoping for. And they get the call. They get what they wanted.
Substitution. Young Concepcion for
Manalili gave the lead to Letran just moments ago, and now he will set up their offense. The 21-year-old from the Queen City of the South, Cebu, Manalili, has the basketball. He likes to have the ball at this spot during the end game. We've seen it since high school. Here he is again, Manalili to Santos. Santos recovers, binigay kay Buensalida. He has to shoot though. Manalili throws it up. And Mapúa gets the stop.
Shot clock violation.
Now, it's the turn of the defending champions to respond. Bola na kay Gonzalez. Escamis, si Manalili ang nakatao sa kanya. Gonzalez for the lead. Gonzalez misses. Estrada with the board. Now, Estrada looked at Manalili and Manalili just nodded. It's Estrada's turn now. Estrada, behind the back, pulls up. No, Buensalida misses on the putback attempt. Buensalida missing out on a golden opportunity. And now the ball is in the hands of last season's finals MVP, Clint Escamis. 8 on the shot clock. Escamis against Buensalida. Escamis for the lead. And Escamis was fouled. That's going to be 3 free throws.
Pushing foul on
So they've been hunting this switch the whole game. Buensalida on the guards, and on the step to the side, there is a foul. Really, contact on the body. Despite a left-hand challenge, you're jumping towards the three-point shooter. So you can challenge to the side. Pero tinamaan kasi sa katawan si Clint Escamis. So big free throws coming up for Clint.
4 for 6 today from the line. Escamis missing on the first. For the season, Clint has been shooting 69.2% from the line. Still has 2 more to come. Escamis misses on the second. Wow, very unlike Escamis to miss, especially in a clutch situation. .7 seconds to go. Escamis makes the third, but Letran is still up by 1.
Timeout.
And Coach Alan Ricardo calls a timeout. Let's take a look at the schedule of the Letran Knights.
Started off slow with 3 straight losses and then recovered. They're now at 500 with 3 wins against EAC, Perpetual, and LP, looking to secure their 4th straight win. And then a tough Arellano squad will be coming up after this game. And then San Sebastian going into our November 1 break, yung week na yan. So that's important, yung break na yan, yung in between that game. Kasi a lot of teams can get healthy, they can recalibrate their game plan, and they can readjust and reaffirm what they're doing.
So it will be Letran Knights basketball. Mapúa needs a stop. Coach Alan Ricardo hoping his squad will get their 4th straight win. Look at the defense of the Cardinals. 94 feet. The way Letran is lined up, it's like a practice drill right now. Manalili gets it back from Buensalida. Manalili. Oh! Manalili spinning. Regains control. Estrada waiting to get fouled. That was dangerously close to becoming a turnover for Manalili, but Manalili escapes the swarm from the Cardinals. Look at how he managed to get away from trouble here and recover the basketball. Oh, he was dangerously close to losing that basketball. What skill by Manalili. And now Estrada, who has made more free throws and taken more free throws than any player in this game, will be at the line for 2 for the Knights.
So yung mga ganong escape dati, Houdini yung tawag. So David Blaine na ba ngayon sa generation na mas bata? Yung mga Chris Angel, di ba? Yung isa inabutan natin. Yung mga nakakawala kahit na wala ka ng dadaanan. Mga magicians talaga. Escape artist. Pero ito crucial. 1 more free throw. Meron pang shot attempt dito ang Mapúa. If he makes it, meron pa bang timeout ang Mapúa? Ang ating game reset.
Second free throw for Estrada. Estrada makes it.
Oh, definitely. Meron pa silang timeout.
Coach Randy Alcantara calls a timeout. His team is down by 3 with 11.7 seconds to go. At ito po, ang ating susunod na laro. 2:30 p.m. LPU versus JRU.
This would be a very good game. LPU trying to break through with their first win this season against very tough JRU Heavy Bomber squad.
There's a three-way tie at 3-3 between Letran, EAC, and JRU in Group B. So, tama-tama yung sinabi na group of death talaga. That's how competitive this group has been. As predicted. So that's at 2:30 p.m. But first we have to take care of business here. Mapúa versus Letran. Mapúa down by 3. Coach Alan Ricardo and his Knights trying to hang on for a 4th straight win after that 0-3 start. Mapua's got Escamis, Recto, Sapasap, Gonzalez, and Nitura on the floor. We've already had 2 double overtimes this season. Sapasap. Gonzalez. Escamis flaring out. Escamis for 3. No. Recto flips it up. Santos with a rebound. And the Knights prevail.
At the end of the ball game, the final
A
score is
4-game winning
85
streak
to 82.
for Coach Alan Ricardo. And AJ Buensalida is our player of the game. 16 points, 10 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 blocks.
And great defense, despite fouling on that last 3-point attempt ni Clint Escamis. On the flip side, he was the one that defended the last 3-point attempt ni Clint Escamis to try to tie the game.
What a win. A hard-earned win for Coach Alan Ricardo and the Letran Knights. And now the Knights are living up to the hype after that nightmare of a start. Big win for Letran. (85-82), Letran wins over Mapúa to improve the record to 4-3. Mapúa now falling to 3-3.
4 straight games won in the end game, final 3 minutes of the game. Yung isa pa in extension.
Join us again at 2:30 p.m. It is LPU versus JRU sa pagpapatuloy ng ating NCAA basketball dito sa Martes na ito. But in our first game, once again, congratulations to the Letran Knights winning in this battle of Intramuros over the Cardinals 85-82 behind the double-double of AJ Buensalida. Thank you to our director, Abed Ramos, our courtside reporter, Fatima Reyes, my partner here on the panel, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. I'm Anton Roa saying, stick around, 2:30 p.m. We've got LPU versus JRU sa pagpapatuloy ng NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
This is our league, this is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama, dahil together, we own the future. This is our league, this is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama.
We are starting a brand new week here inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. Welcome to week 4 of your NCAA Season 101 Basketball Competition, Building Greatness. At ito po ang dalawang maglalaban on your screens right now. LPU versus JRU in our second game today. Pero bago yan, ito muna yung naging resulta natin sa first game. It was an OT win and the third straight for the Letran Knights. They won a big one. They won the Battle of Intramuros against the Mapúa Cardinals, our defending champions. The final score, 85-82. Aaron or AJ Buensalida with a double-double in that game. Big win for Letran. That brings us to our second game today. The LPU Pirates, a team that is still searching for their first win in the competition, faces a team that's coming off a loss as well, the JRU Heavy Bombers. So it's the Pirates and the Heavy Bombers featured here in our main game today, October 21st, inside the Phil Oil Center. Mga kapuso, nagpapasalamat po kami sa inyong pagtutok ngayon, sa inyong mga telebisyon. Nandyan kami, GTV and on Heart of Asia. You guys are watching on your television screens, on the small screens this time, via live stream GMA Sports PH, X, Facebook, and Instagram. Also on NCAA Philippines, on Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram. Mga kapuso, magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Thank you so much for sticking around. My name is Martin Javier. Very happy to be at your service today, working alongside Prince Rivero for this game between LPU and JRU. Magkaiba ng motivation to Prince, pero panigurado, maganda bakbakan.
Tama. And again, si LPU, naghahanap pa rin sila ng panalo dito sa season na to. And si JRU naman, hindi pa sila natatalo ng dalawang sunod. So magkakaalaman mamaya dito sa game na to kung alin bang record nila ang mabibreak. Magkakaroon ba ng dalawang sunod na talo si JRU or guguhit na ng isa si LPU.
Yeah. Yan yung istorya natin, narrative natin para sa parehong teams natin. I-breakdown natin yan maya-maya. Pero pakilala muna natin ang ating courtside reporter for today. Reporting for both schools is Bianca Tagarda, one of our newest faces here in the team. Bianca, we'll get to you in just a little bit. Pero interested kami dun sa mga nangyari dito sa dalawang teams na to. Kasi syempre, Prince, pareho sila galing talo, pero again, JRU, they wanna, they wanna bounce back right away and quickly dito sa competition. Ito namang LPU, ayaw na nilang, kumbaga, lumubog pa sa ating
kasi medyo
competition.
malalim na sila. And again, medyo mahaba pa. Medyo mahaba pa tong season natin. So, pwede pa silang humabol dun sa standing. And again, kung makikita niyo yung standing dyan sa mga screens ninyo, LPU now has 0-5. Pero, huwag niyo ismulin yung 0-5 nila kasi most of those games, sobrang dikit hanggang sa dulo. At may mga overtime games pa yan. Nabibitin lang sila pagdating sa dulo. But si JRU 3-3, tayo sila with the EAC Generals. May chance sila ngayon na umangat dun sa leaderboard at pumantay sa Letran.
Grabe yung Group B natin, di ba? Siksikan talaga, separated by half a game or exactly one game yung mga teams natin dyan. Pero itong LPU Pirates, again, after consecutive Final Four appearances, ito nahihirapan sila sa NCAA Season 101. Nabanggit kanina ni Prince, dikitan lagi yung mga talo nila, including that loss against Letran in overtime.
Pero if you're gonna look at their numbers, sa stats, very consistent. Very consistent yung players nila, very consistent yung numbers nila with the rebounds, turnovers, assists, attempts. Nagkakaroon lang talaga ng lapses pagdating sa dulo. Mababago kaya nila yon in time for them to get their first win this game o magsa-struggle pa rin sila?
Yan yung sasagutin natin ngayong araw na to, but they found their two main scorers in that game. It was Barba at itong si Villegas, who combined for a total of 44 points, Prince. So baka sila na nga yung hahanapin itong LPU Pirates in the end game as they try to define the roles on this team. Punta naman tayo, sige.
Tama. Nag-agree lang ako dun sa sinabi mo. Kasi, again, kanino ka ba naman pupunta pagdating ng endgame? Siyempre, dun na sa mga asahan mo or dun sa mga veteranong players mo talaga. And tingnan natin kung mag-step up ulit sila dito sa game na to. And hopefully, kung makuha nila yung panalon to para sa LPU.
And they're very much capable players. On the other side, para naman dito sa JRU Heavy Bombers, we did mention that they are coming off a loss. Their third one in the competition, putting them at 3-3. It was against one of the top teams right now, the Perpetual Altas. Ito yung final score natin. Nahirapan ang Perpetual sa JRU, pero sila pa rin yung nanaig itong Altas.
Oo, nakuha nila yung pace na gusto nila dyan sa game na yan. Pero iba pa rin yung experience na meron tong Perpetual. Again, sunod-sunod yung games ng Perpetual na napakaganda ng nilalaro nila. Nakuha nila yung rhythm nila. Kumbaga, komportable sila na naglalaro kay Coach Olsen. Ngayon, itong si JRU, nabibitin sila pagdating sa may dulo. So, mababago kaya nila yun sa game na to. And makukuha nila yung panalo at matutuloy pa rin nila yung streak nila na hindi sila natatalo ng dalawang sunod.
Again, this is still a very young JRU team. So,
Rebuilding.
Rebuilding. Pero maganda na agad ang pinapakita nila dito sa panibagong chapter nila with Coach Nani Pundulan. That's one of the leading scorers in the league. Nasa top 10. Itong si Sean Salvador averaging 14.8 points per game. Kung merong 1-2 punch, 1-2 combo itong LPU, meron din yan ang JRU in Salvador and Argente. Okay, mga kapuso, we'll jump it up in just a little bit. It's gonna be the Pirates versus the Heavy Bombers. Right now, let's turn you over to our Coliseum announcer for the introduction of the players.
Good afternoon, mga kapuso. We're still live here at the Playtime Phil Oil Center in San Juan City para sa inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Mapapanood ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. It's the LPU Pirates going up against the JRU Heavy Bombers. Let's meet the starting lineups for both teams, starting with the LPU Pirates. And point guard number 8, Richmond Casino. Shooting guard number 20, Rex Villegas. Small forward number 3, John Barba. Power forward number 24, Jonathan Daileg. And at center number 15, Genesis Aviles. Head coach for the Pirates is Gilbert Malabanan. And now, the starting lineup for the JRU Heavy Bombers. And point guard number 5, Yuri Duque. Shooting guard number 9, Sean Argente. Small forward number 94, Justin Lozano. Power forward number 27, Ivan Manamana.
Time to meet our starters for this game. Almost the same for Coach Gilbert Malabanan with the exception of Jonathan Dailig. Napapalitan itong si Kyle Montaño. Habang sa kabila naman, Argente Castillo, Panapanaan, Duque, and Lozano. So, walang Sean Salvador sa starting unit para dito kay Coach Nani Pundulan. Garcia, Waron, Sanoan. Yan ang tatlong opisyalis natin. Our crew chief is Mr. Jonard Garcia, wearing uniform number 5, coaching staff of JRU. They're trying to bounce back in a big way. Prince mentioned earlier they haven't had back-to-back losses in the competition so far. So it's JRU versus LPU. And we are on our way here in our second game. Martin Javier, Prince Rivero. Mamaya-maya, maririnig na natin si Bianca Tagarda. But opening sequences natin dito, Prince. Of course, JRU wants to set the tone against a very dangerous, pesky LPU team. Sean Argente misfires on his first shot.
Oh, and very unusual para sa college team na mag-umpisa sa zone defense. Then again, alam natin yung mga college team, normally, ang gusto nila yung mga pace na mabibilis. But that's the counter para sa mga fast-paced teams, mababagalin mo yung laro by playing zone defense.
And ang JRU though, they have players who can provide zone busters for them. Katulad na lamang ni Sean Argente, who is one of the best shooters in the league. This is Duque, another rookie point guard for JRU. He'll set the table. Lozano fading away. Lozano hits on his first shot.
Oh, and yan yung binibigay ng isang zone defense. Yung mga tira sa labas, hoping na magmintis sila and makuha nila yung rebound. But, now na nabutasan agad sila ng unang attempt pa lang sa 3 points ay pumasok na. Titingnan natin ngayon kung magbabago yung depensa nila o magsistick pa rin sila dun sa 1-3-1 defense nila.
Aviles getting smothered in that post-up. And the Heavy Bombers goes to Lozano again. Wala. Ito na, si Renz Villegas. Ato Barba. Nagmamadali. Going by Panapanaan on his way to the cup.
Oo. May gustong patunayan itong LPU. Back-to-back plays. First 2 plays nila, pumunta kagad sila sa bigs. Yung pangalawa, namintis nila yung attempt. Yung first one, na-turnover sila. Pero binibilisan pa rin nila yung pace. And that's one of the reasons kung bakit nag-zone defense sila. Para makontrol nila yung gusto nilang takbo ng laro.
Ito, pinapahirapan nila itong JRU. Shot clock winding down. Lozano had to heave. Straight away, 3 is off. And loose ball ending up outside. Balik sa LPU ang bola. Now, let's use this opportunity to go courtside for the first time. First report, Bianca Tagarda. Bianca, go ahead.
For the LPU Pirates, he continued to endure a tough start. Coach Gilbert Malabanan remains grounded in his team's potential, saying, "Hindi kami kulang ng finishers. We have scorers, but we need to improve on our decision-making, especially in crucial moments." And while overtime thrillers test the players' capability, composure, and endurance, Coach Gilbert believes that there's one thing that keeps them going, and that is their heart. Manalo man o matalo, good game or not, Coach Gilbert knows that his players will for sure play with heart. Martin and Prince.
Thank you, Bianca. Tama. Nandun naman sila dun sa mga laban, Prince. You know, they're putting themselves in a position to win. Yun nga lang, execution nagkakatalo, lalo na sa endgame.
Yun yung mga importante. Kahit gaano ka consistent yung mga players mo all throughout the game, magpo-boil down pa rin yan dun sa last minutes of the game. Yun yung magiging decision kung ano yung magiging outcome ng game. Kung tama ba yung isang choice na pinili nila na pwede mag-cause sa kanila ng panalo, ng talo, mag-switch ng momentum sa kalaban. Yun yung mga dapat ingatan nila and dapat ma-improve pa nila.
Yeah. Argente just hit a 3-point shot on the other side. Second 3 of the game for the Heavy Bombers. And Sean just averaging a little over 12 points per contest. Pero dito sa LPU, you know, Coach Gilbert mentioned na meron naman kaming scorers, but even their scorers, Prince, are still learning how to play in the end game.
And again, yung scorers kasi, very different yan than leaders. And you know, to have scorers, okay yan, pero you need to have yung leaders talaga, especially in the end game, na kaya nilang kontrolin yung teammates nila, yung sarili nila, kung paano sila magre-react sa situation na binibigay sa kanila ng kalaban. So minsan yun yung nagiging pinaka-edge ng mga teams Kapag meron kang leader na nandun sa loob na kayang kontrolin yung mga nangyayari, mas angat kayo.
They lost notable veterans, notable leaders on this team, namely Greg Cunanan and JM Bravo or Matt Bravo. Argente almost lost it. Panapanaan will try this one. Nowhere to go, pero bailout shot yun para kay Panapanaan.
Pushing foul, number 24, Jonathan.
Speaking of JM Bravo, teammate kasi kami ngayon
Okay.
Nabanggit niya sa akin, manonood daw siya ngayon. So, binabati ka namin dito, my friend. Shout out to you. And syempre sa community ng LICU, LPU.
Yan ang isa sa mga players na nami-miss nitong LPU. Lalo pagdating dun sa kanina pa natin pinag-uusapan na endgame moments, clutch moments. Alam natin.
Meron siya nun.
Meron at isa siya talaga sa pinupuntahan dati pa nitong LPU.
Tama. And consistent din siya. I mean, even with us right now, malaki yung natutulong niya sa amin and very vocal siya on the court na nakakatulong talaga in terms of communication. And feeling ko, isa yun sa mga yung again, key points na nawala dito sa LPU na nahihirapan pa silang mag-adjust.
Kasi yun yung nagpapa-gel sa team mo on the court. Meantime, it's 7-4. JRU ahead here, almost 4 minutes gone in the first frame. It's gonna be an offensive foul on Ivan Panapanaan. So, Prince is one of the best defensive players in the league. But he has to be careful kasi very foul-prone itong si Panapanaan.
So, okay. Nabanggit mo na foul-prone. Yung mga ganun kasi na illegal screen, most of the time, especially galing sa akin naglalaro ako na as a screener, minsan hindi kasalanan ng screener. Masyadong maaga ginagamit, hindi inaantay yung pagdating, pag-set ng screen na ginagamit na ngayon. Out of possession pa kami, ginagamit mo na yung screen. Chances are magkaroon talaga ng pagsabit yung depensa kaya nakakuha na kami ng offensive. And kami, not knowing na ba't kami na offensive, sinet namin ang tama dahil masyadong maaga gumalaw.
Kailangan hintayin mo maging fully
Oo.
established.
Tama,
Yan.
tama.
Here's the heave, another late shot for JRU. Herrera will try from the corner. Too strong. Aviles skies for the board. Casino goes to Villegas. We race the other way. LPU will wait kasi nakabalik na sa depensa itong JRU. Aviles goes around the defense and to the hoop. So LPU fights back here in the first. That's the first 2 points for Genesis Aviles. It's a 1-point game early on. Balik sa ating laban. Kanina dun sa ating pregame, pinag-usapan natin yung kumbaga go-to scorers na nitong LPU Pirates na identify na nila. Renz Villegas and Ato Barba with big numbers versus the Letran Knights.
Oo, mabibigat yung mga binibigay nilang numbers. Yung 24 points and 20 points. Halos kalahati na yan ng isang team. Kung titignan mo, every game nasa mga ganyan yung kalahati ng score ng isang team. Pero again, babalikan natin, ano pa yung pwede nilang maidagdag? Aside from being the team scorers, ano pa yung pwede nilang maibigay dito sa LPU para mas matulungan yung team na magkaroon ng closing game?
I think, Prince, for them, it's the leadership that they need to show on the court. Kasi kapag naipakita mo yun at nagawa mo yun sa court and you know, came up big down the stretch, magkakaroon sa'yo ng kumpiyansa yung mga teammates mo.
Yes, and mas madali mong mapapasunod yung teammates mo dun sa mga gusto mo mangyari. Kasi ikaw mismo, na ipapakita mo and na-explain mo sa kanila na ito yung dapat natin gawin. Diba?
Yeah.
And yun yung parang pinaka-missing piece para dito sa LPU. That's why they're struggling pagdating sa endgame.
We're almost at the halfway point of the classification round, so they have time to figure things out as we see this foul by Montaño getting tangled up with Lance Benitez. On the floor right now is Sean Salvador. 14.8 points per game as a rookie for JRU. Lozano pulling the trigger. That's his second triple of the game. So, third three already for JRU.
Again, babalikan natin, zone yung binibigay na depensa nitong LPU. And yan yung tira na gusto nila. Na kumbaga, kung meron silang klaseng tira na gagawin sa atin, gusto natin manggaling sa labas. And so far, sumusugal pa rin tong si coach na dun sa zone defense nila, hoping na hindi mag-convert yung mga tira sa labas ng JRU.
That's what I wanted to ask Prince. If your opponents have hit 3 3-pointers already, do you now change up the plan defensively? As we see the second dribble by Justin Lozano. Pangalawa sa kanya, isang tres mula kay Argente. Yan yung production so far nitong JRU on the field. Or from the field. Ato Barba, Peñafiel. Tapos Peñafiel also in double figures in the previous game with 12. Ito na si Stephen Garupin. Handoff here. Handoff naman sa kabila. Garupin. Forced to take another three are the Heavy Bombers. Ito na si Ato Barba. There's a stoppage and this is going to be a foul on Garupin. On the positioning with Montaño.
Penalty. That's his first foul.
Ito posisyonan this time. Kung kanina si Montaño yung natawagan ng foul sa kabila dito. Siya yung nasa harap ni Ben Garupil. So 2 shots for the Cebuano. Gael Montaño, who is now in his 3rd year with the Pirates. And this is actually one of the guys that they're expecting to produce for them kasi maganda at capable. Alam nilang capable to score. Ito si Kyle Montaño. But it hasn't been the ideal season for him.
Oo, and again, consistency. Kung titignan mo yung mga previous games nila, itong Lyceum ang isa sa may mga pinaka-consistent na players. Nakukuha nila yung numbers nila, nakukuha nila yung mga shots na gusto nila. May mga konting adjustments na lang na hinahanap. And babalikan ko yung question mo sa akin kanina. No? Sabi mo, sa tingin ko ba, dapat baguhin na ni coach yung depensa nila dito with the zone. Okay. Again, babalikan natin yung stats. If you're gonna look at the stats para dito sa JRU, nasa number 5 sila in terms of 3-point percentage. That's around 30%. So sa tatlong offense, kung titira sila ng tatlong 3-pointer, isa lang ang possible na ma-shoot. Ngayon, may numbers sila na tumitira sila ng 30 to 35 attempts ng 3 points per game. And if kung makakashoot sila ng 10 doon and malilimit nila yung touches inside, mas mababa yung magiging output nila and hindi sila mahirapan sila kumuha ng rebound dahil again, mas malalaki yung players ng Lyceum. So susugal sila dun sa tira sa labas and hoping na magkakaroon ng off night itong JRU, maraganda lang yung start. Possible na mas mapaganda ito para sa kanila.
So if you're LBU, you like those odds.
Yes.
You like those numbers. And right now, ganun pa rin nga ang nagiging game plan dito defensively ni Coach Gilbert. Salvador misfiring. Meantime,
Timeout, LPU.
LPU calls for time. They are trailing by 3. The JRU Heavy Bombers against Perpetual, sending out an SOS. Argente Salvador provided the goods. Although they came up short, they were within their numbers. 18 points for Chauncey Salvador, going 50% from long distance, 5 out of 10. At itong si Sean Argente, the team captain, went for 14.
Oo, dalawa itong player na to ang nandoon sa taas when it comes to the 3-point output per game, ano? And si JRU, nakukuha nila yung number of shots na gusto nila from the 3 and nako-convert din nila. Dito, galing pa lang yan doon sa dalawang players nila na medyo malaki in terms of yung volume ng tinitira nila para doon sa totality ng shots na meron sila from the outside para sa JRU.
Imagine, Salvador has already hit 20 3-pointers this season. This is Ato Barba will choose to attack. Scoop is blocked by Benitez. 8 to shoot for LPU. Palitan ng tao. Moralejo coming in for Villegas. And this is good D by Benitez.
Oh, good help yun galing kay Benitez.
LPU naghahabol dito with 3:02 left in the first frame.
8 seconds on the shot clock. 8 seconds to shoot.
They have overcome the slow start earlier. Montaño off the inbound. Wala. Herrera collects the board. Ito na si Sean Salvador. They go to the left side. Garupin again taking the 3. He knocks it down. So that counts for Garupil, and then we have a foul afterwards. This is going to be against, is it a foul? Yeah, against LPU. So they count this 3, the 4th 3-pointer of JRU. And then a continuation free throw.
Oo.
Para kay Peñaverde.
Mabigat yan para dito sa sa LPU, especially now na naghahabol sila. Although si JRU nasa ano sila 7 to 9 yung 3 points made nila per game. So if meron na silang 4 ngayon sa first quarter pa lang, and susundin natin yung numbers, I mean yung talagang stats ng average nila for this season, meron na lang silang 5 hanggang 6 na masushoot pa sa 3 points.
Yeah.
If hindi nila makukuha yun for the next 3 quarters, mahirapan sila. Dahil alam natin na doon yung strength nila talaga. So, effective ba yung zone na ginagawa nila, coach? Maybe ngayong first quarter, hindi.
Okay.
But in terms of numbers, baka.
Okay. We'll see in the next 3 quarters.
And hindi rin naman basta-basta ang scouting nitong LPU.
Yeah.
Again, umaabot sila hanggang dulo na nakikipagtagisan sila ng galing hanggang dulo. Dikit.
That's right. Pero 8 na ang abante dito ng Heavy Bombers. And if you're LPU, you gotta do something about it on the offensive end.
Oo, yung mga players ng JRU, ano, they woke up on the right side of the bench.
Yeah, precisely.
Baga, nasushoot talaga, nahuhulog talaga yung mga tira nila sa labas.
Moralejo, floater is off. And Salvador comes away with the ball. Garupin ang magse-set up para sa Heavy Bombers. Herrera, handoff, Peña Verde still covered on the outside. Benitez on the cut. Benitez, no. Oh, that's good D by Verzosa. Quickly the other way. Peñafiel. Barba hesitated. Barba pulled the trigger eventually and missed. Sanlea Peñaverde will slow things down. Rookie out of San Sebastian High School. Hold on, there's a wet spot.
Substitution.
Okay, summarize natin yung ginagawa ng LPU. The beginning of this game, yung first few minutes, they were attacking the lanes, they were getting the ball to their bigs, which is effective. Dikit pa sila nun. But the moment they started playing na parang one pass shot, pagpasa mo, hawak muna, isolate, ask for ball screen, and then diskarte na ako. Doon sila nag-struggle.
Yeah.
Doon sila nag-start mag-struggle. And alam natin na si JRU, this is a defending team.
Yeah.
Mahilig to dun sa mga
Timeout.
plays on defense na hanggat hindi umiikot yung bola, mas okay para sa amin. Kasi yung pressure nila nandoon.
Yeah.
And yun naman yung naging effective sa kanila ngayon.
So, Prince, we know LPU. Of course, siyempre, sinasabayan nila itong style ng JRU. But as a team, they're more comfortable running, being pesky at the backcourt.
Oo.
Oh, okay.
And that has been one of their, yung character ng team ever since.
Pero dito, hindi pa sila pumepress, ano? Dahil nagsiset up sila ng zona sa kabila.
Oo.
So, well,
Mas pumipress pa nga yung JRU.
correct.
Yun yung ginagawa nila ngayon. Pumipressure sila from the backcourt to slow down itong LPU. And then nakukuha nila yung shots na gusto nila dito sa offense dahil naka-zone pa rin yung LPU.
Ito yung sitwasyon so far para dito sa LPU Pirates. They've lost all of the games, including that season opener against the Mapúa Cardinals. So they've lost to Mapúa, Perpetual, San Sebastian, Arellano, Letran. Now they're trying to get their first win against JRU. And they have a very tough schedule ahead.
Medyo mabibigat yung mga kalaban nila. Especially dun sa latter part nitong season para sa kanila dahil dun sila pwedeng kumuha ng bawi dun sa mga naunang games na natalo sila. Although mahaba pa. Mahaba pa tong season na to and marami pa silang pwedeng matutunan and pwedeng mai-adjust in terms of dun sa playing style nila, dun sa leadership ng mga bawat players, kung sino ba yung magsi-step up para matulungan, ma-assist yung mga players sa growth nila.
Next in line for the JRU Heavy Bombers, former Mapúa Cardinals, Lawrence Mangubat and Chris Hubilia. Watching on the sidelines, fresh of a championship para sa Mapúa Cardinals noong season 100. Now they are in Shaw Boulevard. Nasa JRU na.
Medyo malaki yung naging impact nila para dun sa championship run nila last year.
Yeah. Ito yung resulta so far para sa JRU. This is their 7th game of the season. 3-3. This is a solid record, especially for a team that is supposedly rebuilding, Prince.
And yung 3 wins, 3 losses nila, hindi mahirap. Mahirap yan gawin kasi yung sunod na talo, ibig sabihin, maayos yung nagiging pag-bounce back nila every after ng games nila na pag natatalo sila, nakakapag-adjust sila well, properly, to the point na nakukuha nila yung panalo. Ibig sabihin may growth. May nangyayari dun sa team nila na positive para sa kanila.
And they are in the group of, sabi nila, group of death against, they faced Letran, EAC, San Beda, Benilde already. And they still came out with a solid record within the middle of the pack dyan sa ating Group B.
Oh, and dikit-dikit nga naman dito sa Group B, ano, yung sa death group kung tawagin nila. Kasi kung titignan mo yung mga teams na nandoon, parang halos every game na maglalaro sila, parang pang Final Four yung ano yung pakiramdam.
Yung vibes.
Dahil dun sa klase ng teams at saka experience yung meron sila.
On your screens, this is former team captain of LPU in Greg Cunanan. Kung tinatanong nyo, leadership on the court and clutch plays, isa yan si Greg Cunanan ang nagpo-provide para sa LPU dati. Okay, let's go to a quick timeout as they try to attend to a wet spot here on the court. Magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 101. Welcome back mga kapuso. You guys are watching NCAA Season 101 here on GTV and Heart of Asia. Martin Javier, Prince Rivero here on the broadcast. Naghihintay pa tayo dito sa court natin na pinupunasan pa. Try medyo nagiging problema dito. Okay, while we are waiting, panoorin muna natin ang week in review. This is week 2 of our action here in the NCAA.
Isa na namang maaksyong linggo ng NCAA basketball ang ating nasaksihan sa Week 2 ng Season 101. Noong October 10,
Lumanag, 10 to shoot for the red shirt. To Quahao from the 3. Quahao! With a clutch 3!
Nakamit ng San Sebastian ang kanilang unang panalo sa ilalim ng bago nilang head coach na si Rob Labagala matapos talunin ang LPU 194 sa double overtime. Gumawa ng tig 25 points sina Ian Quahao at Christian Ricio para pangunahan ang opensa ng Golden Stags. Samantala, nakapagtala naman ng 23 rebounds ang rookie na si Juniel De La Rama. Pagkatapos ng laban na yon, naisahan ng JRU ang San Beda 67-66.
Lorenaria on the attack. Lorenaria gives the lead to JRU.
Ang Heavy Bombers rookie na si Alan Lorenaria Jr. ang nakashoot ng game-winning layup para makamit ang ikalawang panalo ng kanyang kupunan.
The by Alan Lorenaria Jr.
The following day on October 11,
A painful miss, and Quahao will score on the other end.
Neo Quahao erupted for 23 points to lead Letran past EAC 84-80. It was the first win of the tournament for the Knights, who also got 12 points and 13 assists from Titing Manalili. After that, Perpetual beat Arellano 72-67.
Slit. Boral from the corner. Big time basket for JP Boral.
In the battle of the two teams that were labeled dark horses of Season 101. Sunday's game saw Binil best JRU 73-65.
Celis, strong attack. Oh, going.
Behind the 20 points of Rafi Celis.
Dipsy do on the baseline was Rafi Celis.
While Mapúa bounced back from suffering a loss against Perpetual in their previous outing by overwhelming San Sebastian 70-49.
And sa pass-up with the offensive rebound. Sa pass-up to Cuenco. Cyrus for 3.
Di naman.
Nung Martes naman,
Looking for Ongota. Timac has the ball.
Rejecting the
Timac
screen.
flies. What a shot there.
dinomina ng Arellano ang LPU 92-65. Bumida si T-Mac Ongotan para sa Chiefs sa kanyang 13-point, 10-rebound at 10-assist triple-double. Nagtagumpay din sa araw na yon ang San Beda kontra EAC 81-64.
Miller from the corner. Shanti Miller with another one.
At nung Miyerkules, tinalo ng JRU ang San Sebastian 59-46.
Salvador. And Salvador in and out dribble. Sean Salvador.
Sa panguna ni Sean Salvador na gumawa ng career-high 22 points. Habang nanaig ang Letran kontra Perpetual 63-56.
Needs to find a friend. Estrada with the interception. Estrada with the finish.
Upang maging unang team na nakatalo sa Altas dito sa torneo. Ayan po ang mga nangyari sa ikalawang linggo ng NCAA Season 101 Basketball. Hanggang sa muli mga kapuso.
Napaka-ma-action po ng naging Week 2 natin. Papuntang Week 3 na yan ng NCAA Season 101. Most of them were in Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. And then we went back here in Philoil. Ang masasabi mo doon, Prince, sa naging mga games natin?
Yun yung kagandahan dito sa NCAA. Week 2 pa lang yun. Marami pang weeks na papasok dito sa atin and mas marami pang action ang makikita natin. Especially nagkakainitan na ngayon when it comes to standings. Dikit-dikit dun sa Group B. Sa Group 1 naman, sa Group A naman, makikita mo na yung mga teams gusto nilang kumuha pa ng mas marami pang panalo dun sa Group B na mga kalaban nila. Although, medyo mabibigat yung nasa Group B. Pwede pa rin eh.
Pwede.
Importante na makuha nila yung mga panalo na yun para mabago nila yung magiging standings.
Yeah. Okay, speaking of the action, we're hoping to resume action when we return dito po sa GTV. Okay, so we're still in the first quarter. Pero nakapos muna po yung laban natin dito sa second game between LPU and JRU. Now, we'll go to our very first game of the day. This is in the juniors division between the Red Robins and the Squires. Ito panoorin natin. It was intense, you know, two winning programs battling each other in the first game. At ito, yung naging action natin, of course, it was Red Robins taking the win, 69-64, despite a tough outing from the field, 35% Prince. Pero nakalusot sila. Nagawa nila ng paraan against Letran.
Oo, pero kung titignan mo rin naman kasi sa kanila, naging aggressive kasi. Naging aggressive sila in terms of dun sa pace na gusto din nila. And mababa yung naging percentage nila sa field goal. Pero yung kalaban nila, na-limit din nila yung attempts nila. So parehas silang mas mababa. Nagkatalo na lang sila kung alin yung mas quality na tira ang nakuha nila. And syempre, yung free throws, again, pag inatake mo ng inatake yung kalaban, isa yan sa pinakamadaling kunan ng puntos. At dun sa disparity natin, medyo malayo. 20 free throw attempts ang lamang nila. So, dun pa lang makikita mo na kung ano talaga yung naging game plan nila para sa game na yan.
And we know the Red Robins, you know, they are a physical team, a physical playing high school team. And that's exactly what they did against the Letran Squires. Again, Mapúa was unable to make it to the Final Four last year. They're trying to break the dry spell there and continue with their tradition in the NCAA. Letran, on the other hand, also broke a streak last year. They were in the Final Four, but they were not able to get the championship. Again, they were aiming for 3 straight, pero hindi sila umabot dun. And on the other side, for Letran, they had 3 players in double figures. Itong si Lumage with 12 points, Villanueva with 12, and Cargo with 12 points. But ultimately, it was not enough against the Red Robins. The final score was 69-64 for Mapúa. And Froilan Reyes scored 14 points in that game. MJ Bernabe with 11 and John Bagro with 10. Okay, yan po yung mga naging highlights natin sa Juniors Division. Na by the way, mainit din. Maganda yung nakikita natin mula sa mga high school players.
Oo, I mean, kung titignan mo yung numbers nila ngayon, ano, yan na yung mga aangat papunta ng college natin. And di ba sobrang exciting na may nababalitaan tayo ng mga players galing high school na yung laro nila parang ready na para dun sa next level. And yan yung mga pakaaba-abang natin ng mga players.
So, remember the names. Kasi yung iba na naglaro sa high school sa NCAA, ito, naglalaro sa court ngayon.
Oh, nanonood pa yung iba.
Nanonood pa yung iba. So, hindi malabo na yung mga nakita nyo kanina, yan din yung mapapanood dito sa college pagdating sa NCAA. Okay, so let's go to a quick break. And again, we're still hoping to return to action when we return.
Would like to request all teams to please proceed to their respective benches. Thank Thank you.
Welcome back to NCAA Season 101 on GTV. First quarter action between LPU and JRU. Tumigil lang ng konti yung laro natin. They had to attend to a wet spot and, you know, wait for it to run out.
Oo, hindi. Siyempre kasi iniisip din nila yung safety ng mga players natin, di ba? And ayaw naman natin na may ma-aksidente or may something na pwedeng, alam mo yun, yung chance na may ma-injured sa mga players natin.
Commissioner, of course, was on top of the situation. And now I think we are ready to resume action. So we have 1 minute and 47 left here in the first frame. At 8 ang abante nitong JRU. Prince, baka mag-iba ng momentum.
Yun ang
Pagbalik natin,
sasabihin ko
Prince.
pa lang. Yun ang sasabihin ko pa lang sa'yo. Magkakaroon kaya ng shift of momentum. Yung tipong, oy, medyo mahaba yung naging pahinga natin. Magbabago kaya yung itatakbo ng JRU? Mag-iiba kaya yung ihip ng hangin? Magbimintis ba sila? Makakatakbo ba tayo? Ano ba yung magiging changes dito sa pagbabalik natin? First quarter pa lang.
First quarter.
Guys, first quarter pa lang with 1 minute and 47 left. Parang ang dami na nangyari.
Yeah. Kasi ang istorya kanina, if you guys just tuned in, if you were not able to catch the first 8 minutes of the first quarter, sinosona po nitong LPU ang JRU, forcing them to a bunch of outside shots. Ang problema,
to play slow.
Ang problema, nakaka-shoot itong JRU.
Nahulog yung mga tira ng JRU mula sa labas.
Pero, yun nga, yung mga matatagal na stoppage na ganun could kill your momentum and could stop your rhythm.
And yung Lyceum naman, nagkaroon sila ng enough na pahinga, I think, para ma-start yung pace na gusto nila para dito sa natitirang time natin sa first quarter.
So, we finally resume action here in the second game. And it's a miss right away from Harry Herrera. So, foul called against Benitez. Penalty na, parehong panig natin. Free throws coming up for Versosa.
Ang masasabi ko lang early heat check. Tingnan lang natin, baka nandyan pa yung init ng tira natin sa labas.
Kasi kanina ang nakakarami sa labas. Itong si Lozano hit 2 3-pointers. Argente hit 1. Salvador also contributing to their total. Or it was Garupil ang naka 3 puntos para sa JRU. So Versosa heads to the free throw line. And no problem on the first. This is what LPU needs right now.
Yung free throws.
Some easy points.
Oo, kasi makakuha ka dyan ng puntos nang hindi ka napapagod. Wala kayong masyadong ine-exert na effort. Ano?
2 for 2 for Versosa. And to add to that, they're 2 out of 12 from the field, Prince.
Okay, 1-2, 1-1 defense para dito sa LPU, ano? Half-court press.
Yeah. So they're trying to play high on Garupil. Peñaverde saw the opening. In and out for Sanlea Peñaverde. And we race the other way. Peñafiel! Unable to finish, but Versosa collects, and there's a whistle inside. So foul to against LPU. Si Versosa ang tatawagan. Ito, nakawala na si Peñafiel. Napalakas lang. Tutok yung kanyang layup.
Hindi, may tao sa harapan eh. So,
nailang.
good hustle pa rin para dun sa defender natin, ano, na magawan ng paraan na may mabago yung layup. Again, layup is sa mga pinakamadaling klase ng tira sa basketball. Pero pag nabago mo yung form ng pag-layup, chances are mamintis niya. And nakakuha sila ng pagmintis niya.
On your screens is the coaching staff of LPU. Sean Salvador is at the line.
Take note, itong LPU natin, naka 1-3-1 pa rin. Oo, dito sa natitirang time natin sa first quarter, nag-stick sila doon sa kanilang 1-3-1 zone defense.
First 2 points for Sean Salvador. Again, he came off the bench today.
If there's one thing na gusto mong ibigay para dito sa LPU, yun yung pigilan yung pagtakbo nila.
Yeah. Oh, another foul against Benitez. So Verzosa will proceed to the line anew. Eto, ganda na nung press. Pero naisahan ni Verzosa si Benitez.
Mabuti, may naitawag na foul. Kamuntik pa yung matawagan ng violation. Pero again, ito yung laro ng LPU. Yung inaatake nila yung kalaban nila ng outnumbered. And kailangan nilang gawin yan para mas mapabilis nila yung pace and mabago nila yung tinatakbo nitong JRU.
So Verzosa is making a living in the free throw line here. Going perfect so far, 4 out of 4. New face on the court for the Heavy Bombers. We have under a minute left the first frame for JRU. Si Esguera yung pumasok. This is Sanlea Peña Verde. They swing it to Salvador. Contested 3. Too strong. There's another whistle. Prolonging our first quarter. Omar Gordon will be called for this one. So si Garupil naman ang masusubukan sa linya. Lozano, who was the fire starter for JRU early in the first, is back in the game. Mentes mula dito kay Pen Garupil. Former Letran Knight. Spent a year with Letran. 18-11. Moralejo brings it across. Half a minute remaining. Bounce pass. And Verzosa will finish at the rim.
Napakaganda ng spacing na pinakita nitong LPU. May isang tao sa corner, may isang tao sa ibabaw waiting for the emergency kick out, and then may sumasabay na roll after gumamit ng ball screen, leaving that roll guy an open lane for the pass and the layup.
That's their best execution so far on the half court. Sean all day. Back irons that one. Gordon with a heave. Oh, he had a couple of seconds left to take a couple of dribbles to bring it closer. Pero
Parang aabot pa dapat.
Yeah.
Na-carried away.
Akala niya
wala nang time.
Wala nang oras. So, 8/10 of a second. Ang nalalabi dito sa ating first quarter. Let's see. They're trying to determine the exact time
Yung matitira.
on the clock. No.
Logo yun eh. Logo 3.
Yeah. Akala ko si Stephen Curry siya yung sa OKC dati, yung go ahead sa half court, ano? So 1.3. So they added half a second on the game clock. Enough time for a dribble and a heave. And the first quarter comes to a close. JRU maintains the lead, 18-13 against LPU. Kaya nga, Les, babalik po kami. Welcome back to the action. And we're actually back from an extra long first quarter we just had, as we see Sir Paul Supan, first management committee representative of Jose Rizal University. Coach Nani Pundulan, former NCAA MVP, first-time head coach for JRU, and Dr. Lorenzo of EAC this time. So, second frame begins in this matchup between JRU and LPU. Good to have you with us. We open with the first three of the game for LPU, courtesy of Joshua Moralejo.
Sila naman yung sumusubok ngayon galing sa labas.
Prince, they did take a lot of three-point shots in the first quarter. Talking about LPU, only 4 shots from the outside for them. So dito, yun agad yung simula nila.
Ang hinahanap nila, quality ng tira sa labas, ano? But dito naman sa JRU, ang hinahanap nila is yung attempts. Ngayon, pag nakakuha sila ng maraming attempts and ibe-base mo yun sa percentage, out of every 4 shots nila, baka isa yung pumasok.
Yeah. They hit 4 early threes before the stoppage we had in the first. And since then, wala pa. 5 to shoot. Sean will heave off the back iron that time. And here comes LPU. Moralejo surveys. He finds Gordon stepping into a 3. No go. And Lorenaria snatches the rebound as we go courtside in the second frame with Bianca Tagarda. Bianca.
It's either we win or we learn. Says Coach Nani Pundulan, reflecting on last game's loss, kung saan ang maturity daw nila ang naging problema, especially in the last minutes. I also talked to rising rookie Sean Salvador, at sabi nga niya, they may have been out-rebounded by the perpetual altas, which is something they've adjusted during trainings, but taking those lessons into heart, they're here to prove that they've not just grown as players, but as a team ready to fight. Martin and Prince.
Maraming salamat, Bianca, and that's what you like about this team. You know, they're young, but they are very much willing to learn and grow. And yun din yung kagandahan, Prince, for a young team. Especially, you know, at this stage of your process. Kumbaga, lahat ng games ninyo, walang pressure pa. Wala kasing expectation. So, even if you lose, okay, yung approach mo, sige, bawi lang tayo, 1 game at a time.
Kumbaga yung expectation sa inyo is magsiset kayo ng goal. And if ma-reach nyo yung goal na yun, good. But if hindi nyo siya ma-reach, because nagre-rebuild pa lang. Hindi pa namin nakukuha yung gusto talaga namin mangyari. Kasi we're in that learning process, growing process. But once na malagpasan mo yung goal na yun, everything naman, papunta na sa positive na growth ng team. Mas maganda yung magiging outcome nila in the future games.
That's right. Sean Argente scores off the glass. He's got 5 points, as you can see here on your screens. Renz Villegas, balik na sa ating laban. Villegas against 3. Montaño, ilalapit. And Kyle Montaño scores on the glide. Kyle Montaño just averaging 5 points per game in the season. Kaparamdam siya dito. Argente, one-hander. Oh! Mali yung itcha dun.
Oo, nagbago na yung depensa nitong LPU. Kumaretso na sila sa man-to-man. 2 possession na sila na nag-man-to-man. Parehas na possession, inatake sila agad ng JRU. And they got the shot that they wanted. Although yung pangalawa, nakakuha sila ng mintis, pero na-turnover nila.
Wasted possession for LPU. This is Duque. He's back in it. The swing to Lorenaria, who forces the issue and chooses to attack the seam.
That was a very nice play, dito sa JRU. Nag-set sila ng Iverson pick and then pinasa dun sa Iverson user and then the ball screen, perfect for the roll. Wide open lane.
Sa kabila naman, etong si Verzosa bumabawi. He's had a very nice game for LPU so far. 8 points and 2 rebounds.
Oh, good job para dito sa mga bagong pasok na players, habang wala yung 2 main scorer nila, nagsi-step up sila. Nakukuha pa rin nila yung pace na gusto nila and yung shots na hinahanap nila.
Ito talaga yung role niya ni Alan Lorenaria. I know he's a slasher. Did that against San Beda. Siya yung nakakuha ng game-winning basket. Even as a rookie, is fearless. Ito si Verzosa, veterano. At again, this is a bigger role now for Verzosa because they're lacking experienced big men on the squad. Montaño backing down on Lozano and he draws the foul.
Oo, na veterano siya dito ni Montaño, ano? Dinahandahan lang muna, hinatid pagdating ng paint. Nakuha yung konting separation na gusto niya. Na-set up pa niya yung bantay niya para makakuha ng foul.
Ito, Montaño went around with a slight chicken wing after the turn.
That was the perfect read para dito kay Montaño.
So panapanaan after getting into foul trouble early in the first. Ito ang matagal na mahinga sa bench.
Oo.
Kasi maaga na siya nilabas. Nagkaroon pa tayo ng stoppage. Ngayon lang siya bumalik.
Oo, medyo malamig pa yan.
So Montaño at the line, 4 points already. Misses on the second. Panapanaan. JRU has the numbers. They send it out. Sean had time. Argente buries the three. That triggers the timeout for LPU. Argente now with 8 points, and the lead is 6 for the Heavy Bombers. Dr. Alan Paul Laico, PhD from the Lyceum of the Philippines University, the newest member of our management committee. Okay, so if you guys just tuned in, as we see the chairman of this season's management committee, Sir Melchor Divina from Mapúa, who is not too happy with the result of our first game today.
Medyo mabigat yung game na yun.
Mabigat. Dalawang Intramuros teams ang nagharap na naigang Letran in overtime. Ito yung recovery ni Panapanaan, finding a wide open Sean Argente in transition.
That was a good look, by the way. I mean, that was a transition play, pero good thing, alam mo yun, alam niya kung nasan yung teammate niya and alam niya kung sino ang hahanapin in those kinds of situations, and they made LPU pay for that.
Yeah. Could be a pivotal play kasi since nung stoppage natin kanina, yan lang yung unang tres nitong JRU.
Oh.
Verzosa. Taileg. Montaño, no. Rebound ends up with Montaño still with a fresh 14. Villegas utilizing the screen. He slices and he goes for the dipsy-do. Lefty lay.
Hinati na sa gitna, pinakita pa yung kanan, tapos binalik ulit sa kaliwa.
Such a skillful move from Villegas. Slow start for him, but he's hoping that'll get him going. Lorenaria has it. He finds Sarmiento. Kaya wala nang choice doon. Itong si Kyle Montaño who had to deal with the heft of Sarmiento. Ito, slicing through. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 JRU players ang hinarap doon. Ito ni Renz Villegas.
Pwede pa siya magkape.
Pwede pa?
Pwede pa siya magkape sa ere.
27-23. Again, this is the first full season na binigay na ang scoring keys dito kay Renz Villegas. Sarmiento, one of the veteran bigs nitong JRU, one of the few holdovers as well, is at the line. Fans from nearby, ayan o, mga students ng Jose Rizal University in attendance. 1 out of 2 for Sarmiento. Villegas. Villegas. Uy! Hirap na pasa. Bumalik sa kanya. Pocket pass. Uy! Hard landing for Verzosa who immediately talagang attended to his wrist.
On number 16, Vince Sarmiento is second. 3 on
Hard
TRU.
fall.
Ayan yung mga nakakatakot kapag ka-athletic eh. Isa yan sa mga, although hindi namin fear yan kasi kaming mga medyo sakto lang yung talon, medyo malabo na bumagsak kami ng ganyang kataas. Pero pag athletic ka, katulad ng kapatid ko, yan yung mga nakakatakot na mga instances. Pero good thing, okay siya.
Tukod kasi.
Oo.
Kalaban niya dito. Ayan o. Well, that was, of course, that's always the reaction. Okay, regular foul. Against JRU, Verzosa is okay. Pinapagpag lang. Itong kanyang kanang kamay. Verzosa has 8 points in the ball game. He leads LPU. Siya yung bumubuhay dito sa opensa ng LPU Pirates, especially after struggling in the first. That's his first miss from the line.
Medyo masakit pa eh. I mean, kanina nakita natin na yung wrist, yung iniinda niya, no? And magbabago nga naman talaga yung tira mo kung dyan ka bumagsak.
He misses both. Apektado. The score is 23-28. Duque. Handles. Argente. Locates Duque. Pocket pass. Magre-retreat si Sarmiento. 5 to shoot. Sean from way out. No. Rebound for JRU. Sarmiento scores on the second serving.
Yan yung dapat ingatan nitong LPU, ano? I mean, ibibigay mo yung tira sa labas, pero dapat i-limit mo rin sila sa isang tira lang. Kasi kung ibibigay mo sa kanila yung offensive rebound, dapat hindi mo na sa kanila binigay yung labas.
Long two on the other end for Jonathan Dailig. So palitan lang tayo. Alan Lorinaria. May tangan ng bola ngayon. Lorinaria. Shot clock winding down. They need to take Sean. Difficult shot. Sean Salvador checks back in for JRU. Ito yung rebound. Reverse put back.
Kinuha pa sa kabila, ano? At pwede na dito eh, pero sa kabila na lang natin.
Just from inside the yard, Jonathan Dailig nailing that jumper. His first make of the game. Barba, balik na rin sa ating laban. He has been quiet so far. Villegas to the rack, no. Peña Verde, nagmamadali. Sanlea Peña Verde, wala. Barba comes away with it. Forward pass to Villegas. Nailang kay Garupil. Both teams missing in that sequence. Sean has it. Step back. 3. No. Last touch on Panapanan. So balik ang bola sa LPU. Bit of a dry spell for both teams here.
Pero ito yung mas gusto na pace ng LPU, ano? Kasi parehas silang ngayon, tumatakbo na.
Yeah. And Dailig compounds on his jumper earlier. This time he makes sure it's a 3.
Oo. And again, dyan na rin papunta talaga yung theme ng basketball ngayon. Yan na yung change na nangyari sa basketball. Yung bigs tumitira na lang sa labas.
Kita mo. Mabilis naman na bawi mula kay Sean Salvador. Tit for tat. 3 for a 3. Aviles carving space. He puts it in.
Big boy move. Para dito kay Aviles. Again, beginning of the first quarter, dyan sila kagad pumunta eh. So alam nila na meron silang advantage when they go to the bigs.
A 3-point lead for JRU. Oh, cutie cam tayo. Diba? The cuties are in attendance on a Tuesday.
Oo, maulan na Tuesday.
Maulan. Kaya dito sila tumigil sa loob ng Philoil.
Para makapanood muna ng mga bakbakan na laro.
Yeah. Diba? Kasi matindi nga naman yung laban natin. Coming from both schools. Right now, it's a 3-point game. And Jonathan Dairig is coming alive. He's got 5 points all in the second frame. Pero bumawing mabilis itong si Sean Salvador, who is also starting to pick up his scoring. Pero kakabalik lang. Naka-headband pa. Genesis Aviles scores inside. We continue with JRU and their possession. No, from Garupil. Follow-up ni Sarmiento. Wala pa rin.
Oh, medyo nagsa-struggle itong LPU ngayon, pati sa offensive rebound. Ilang plays na nasunod-sunod na nakukuha ng JRU yung tira. And at the same time, may offensive rebound pa. So another possession para sa kanila.
And after that, they threw the ball away. So, it's a foul on Aviles, who was contesting the call. Sabi niya, bola inabot ko. Nung umangat itong si Garupil, but our referee is saying otherwise. Tignan natin, dinaretso ni Garupil to. Uy.
Very thin line.
Yeah.
Very thin line. I mean, if they challenge that, pwedeng.
Pwede.
Ma-reverse yung tawag. Pero at this early, I don't think na advisable yung challenge kasi pwede nilang magamit yan pagdating sa dulo pag talagang kailangan nila. Especially now, medyo maganda rin yung tinatakbo nila. So, tuloy lang muna nila.
Yan, ganito yung sitwasyon natin as Garupil makes the first free throw. Stephen Garupil having a solid year with the Heavy Bombers. 2 for 2. Ito si Palingayan, ang panibagong point guard netong LPU. Paulo is fouled. Wala pa sa penalty ang JRU.
Pero nag-uumpisa na ulit maging aggressive itong JRU when it comes to their defense. They've been pressuring from the backcourt. And pag nagpas ng half-court, dumodouble team sila. Hoping na mas mapabagal pa nila yung pace ng LPU.
Palingayan. Actually, this guy had a good first few games for LPU as the starting point guard. Dailig from the free throw line.
Baliktad na ngayon. JRU naman ang sumusona.
Mukhang sila naman ang magde-dare sa LPU. Tumira sa labas.
Kasi kung titignan mo dito sa first 2 quarters natin, yung attempts ng LPU from the outside, hindi ganun kataas, hindi ganun karami. Compare mo to JRU's, I think 20 or 21 attempts.
Oh, that's great D. By Aviles, 2-on-2 break. Ato Barba, dire-diretso. Si Ato Barba.
Ito yung pace na gusto ng LPU. Yung fast break points na yan, dyan sila sobrang consistent pati sa turnover points.
First basket, by the way, for Ato Barba. Palingayan, kinukulit sa Peñaverde. He completes the steal. Extra pass to Paulo. Count it. And the foul for Dave Paulo.
May flex pa.
Meron pa.
Oo. Naramdaman niya yun kasi nakuha niya yung contact. Tapos na-finish niya ng maganda.
But how about the defense? They started it all. Palingayan completing the steal and making the right decision. Dave Paulo doing his job on the receiving end. And he'll take a continuation.
Ang tawag nila dyan, magic bunot.
Magic, yeah.
Kanina, trailing ang LPU ng 5. Pero simula pumasok siya, merong mga magagandang nangyayari.
Steal and the score, and LPU has the lead for the first time. What a rampage by the Pirates in the second. They've outscored JRU 23-17 dito po sa ating second quarter. Ito, backcourt pressure. Again, they did not start this way. Ngayon lang sila po may pressure dito. At ito, may foul na itinawag. Penalty na ang LPU. So, 2 shots for Garupel.
Ang galing ng naging strategy dito ng LPU. At first, they gave their zone defense a chance para dito sa JRU, making them think na ang gusto namin, itira nyo sa labas, itira nyo sa labas. And then they switched it up. Ngayon, si JRU, nagbago rin yung rhythm. Ang gusto naman nila ngayon, umatake na. Which limited them from taking those shots from the 3. Mainit sila eh. Balikan natin yung sinabi ko kanina na although yung law of averages, pero still, I mean, nakakashoot ka sa beginning of the first quarter hanggang sa end of first quarter. Diba? Dapat mag-stick ka pa rin doon.
Yeah. Pero dito, Prince, again, you mentioned this is LPU's way of basketball.
Ito talaga yung gusto nilang mangyari kanina pa. Kaya sila naglalaro ng zone para isipin ni JRU na mabagal lang ang laro na gusto namin. Pero the moment na nag-switch up na sila sa man-to-man, doon sila parang may pinindot na switch. At nag-start na rin silang tumakbo, pressure.
That's a good game plan for Coach Gilbert. Kumbaga, first quarter,
mind games.
Mind games, pinacing niya muna.
Pinacing niya muna.
Dito tayo, let's switch it on. Look at this. JRU brings it across. But LPU was able to delay the clock. Arente. LPU ahead by 2. Garupel running into somebody. That's Paulo committing the foul.
Blocking foul on number 4, Dave Paulo, penalty.
Ito, Garupel, the crossover. And Paulo forced to give up the foul on the second layer.
Pwede sana niyang na-avoid yung foul na yun kung parehas na kamay niya nakataas. Oo, medyo nakababa yung isang kamay. And again, may bola yung dinidepensa niya. So chances are pwedeng tawagan talaga ng blocking kasi in-impede mo yung dinadaanan ng ball handler.
Grabe yung diskarte dito ni Stephen Garupel. You know, he is in double figures. 12 points. And he got most of his points from the free throw line. 7 out of 8.
Oh, that's what you get when you're aggressive in attacking the lane. Nakakakuha ka na ng foul, nabibigyan mo pa ng space yung teammates mo na, alam mo yun, the more na inatake mo sa loob, the more na magko-collapse yung kalaban. And the more na mag-collapse sila, ma-open up yung mga teammates nyo, which alam natin, marami silang shooters.
Aviles inside. Oh! Tatlo yung sumalubong kay Aviles. And JRU is contesting that, you know, we got all ball.
On number 2, Castillo.
Castillo ang tatawagan. 2.4 seconds left. Omar Gordon is back in the game. 2 shots coming up for Aviles. A chance to give back LPU the lead. It's been a seesaw battle in this stretch at least of the second quarter. Jen Aviles, 2 baskets so far. Along with 5 boards, he'll be tested at the free throw line. No good on the first. Aviles is just Well, this is just his 4th and 5th free throws of the season. 1 out of 2.
LBU now again with the lead.
Oh yeah. Malikang abante sa kanila. Gordon making the tap intended for Salvador. And JRU has 7/10 to get a shot off.
Oh, kapag ganyan yung mga time na natitira, no? Normally yan, lahat ng screen switch na.
Ha?
Oh, lahat ng screen switch na kayo. Doesn't matter may bola o wala kasi iwas lang sa foul.
Second quarter ends inside the Philoil Center. And LPU making a run and taking over the lead 40-39. Numbers coming your way. And the story of the first half, when we return, kasama po ang mga performances ng ating cheerleading squads. Dito lang sa GTV. Still inside the Philoil Center. And at the half, it is a one-point game. Now in favor of the LPU Pirates, who spent much of the first half trailing against JRU. They made a big run towards the end of that second frame and took over 40-39. Ito muna yung mga highlights natin. First quarter, we'll be seeing a lot of three-pointers mula dito sa JRU Heavy Bombers, mainly because LPU forced them to outside shots initially, Prince.
Oo, nakuha nila yung gusto nila, no? Pero, nalaro sila ng mind games nitong LPU. Nung umpisa, binigay yung tira sa labas, making them think na nakakakuha sila ng open shots at yun yung gusto nilang tira na makuha. But in the end, you know, of this first half, LPU pa yung lamang.
Oh, yeah.
So hindi natin napapansin, paunti ng paunti, pinabibilis ng LPU yung pace to the point na medyo bumagal yung pagsabay ng JRU.
In the first quarter, it was 18-13 ang bumuhay sa opensa ng LPU. Ayan, si Michael Verzosa, who scored 8 points in the first half. Pero pagdating ng second frame natin, you know, tables started to turn, especially in favor of the LPU Pirates. They outscored JRU 27-21. Ano nangyari doon, Prince? Paano nila ginawa yan?
Okay, so si JRU, meron na silang 24 attempts sa 3 points. First half pa lang. Normally, yung 24 attempts na yan, that's good for maybe a game. Pero dahil nahulog yung mga tira nila nung umpisa, they're thinking na, oo nga, baka mainit tayo ngayon. So, LPU got in their heads. Ayoko magsalita ng patapos kasi first half pa lang. Pero LPU got in their heads for the first half na pwede tayong tumira sa labas. And at the same time, si LPU, what they're doing is, once tumira si JRU sa labas, kukunin nila yung bola, outlet sila, tatakbo sila, and then didepensa na lang sila ulit. Ngayon, nalilimit nila si JRU na magtumira ng isang attempt lang. Although may mga nakalusot na offensive rebounds, 2 or 3 offensive rebounds, pero nakuha pa rin ni LPU yung gusto nila dito kay JRU na ngayon lamang na sila ng 1 point.
That's right. Ito, yung mga numero natin at the half, Prince. What sticks out for you, especially on LPU side, kaya nila na overtake itong Heavy Bombers?
Oo. Mas naging aggressive sila ngayon sa pag-atake sa lane, ano? And nakakakuha sila ng mga fouls. At dinadala nila sa free throw line yung laro. Yan ang isa sa pinakamaganda na pwede mong pagkunan ng puntos. I mean, nakakuha ka na ng foul sa kalaban, titigil yung oras, libre yung tira mo from the free throw line. So, kumbaga, less yung magiging effort also for your teammates na makipagbanggaan, dumaan sa mga screens. Kasi nagawa mo na yung part mo by getting into the lane, getting fouled, and then going to the free throw line.
Yeah. JRU struggled mightily in that second frame, only 6 out of 16 compared to LPU's 11 out of 17. You saw the leading scorers of this game. It is Verzosa for LPU with 8 points. Sa kabila naman, Garupil, 7 out of 8 from the free throw line with 12 points. We begin the second half of this one. It is Duque trying to sneak one in. JRU, you know, they're showing more effort, especially with Lorenaria starting the second half for them.
Oo, umaatake na rin ngayon si JRU. Ano, na-realize siguro nila na half court na hindi pwedeng puro tayo sa labas. Kasi yan yung gusto ng kalaban. Ngayon, once we start attacking them inside and getting the defense to collapse, then we open up our shooters again. Then we get to shoot a more open shot compared to the first half na tinitira nila.
They found a tinawag dito, first team foul on the Pirates.
Again, ang early signs para malaman mo na yung isang team aggressive sa defenses when they get fouls. So, siguro medyo over yung pagiging aggressive nila, pero that's a sign na ibig sabihin, pressure sila.
Again, LPU turned on the switch towards the end of that second frame. Bumalik yung kanilang pressure game. Sa tail end ng second quarter natin, pana-panaan drives. Nothing there. And it is rebounded by the Pirates. They go to the leading scorer in Verzosa. Palingayan, who made some noise in that second frame run. Starts the second half here. Gordon will back down. fading away. No. Paolo, nauna yung talon. But they get it back. Bounce pass. Verzosa is called for the offensive foul.
Maganda na sana. Napakaganda sana ang sequence nun. Kaso lang, nakita ng referees natin na medyo nag-extend yata yung kaliwang kamay netong offense, ano? Kaya natawagan ng offensive foul.
Ivan Panapanaan is still on the floor, holding on to his chin. Mukhang siya yung napuruhan dito.
Oo, and the referees are now gonna review itong incident na to, kasi above the shoulders yan.
Yeah. We'll see when it happened. Ito, Panapanaan approaches Verzosa. Here is the left arm. Okay. So it wasn't
Hindi naman siya
an
mukhang
exaggerated
hindi naman
extension.
Siya,
Yeah.
Meron pa rin, may konting hawi, pero hindi niya actually in-extend yung arm niya to the point na inalis niya yung kamay ng bantay. Pero nakita ng referees natin na meron pa rin.
So it'll just be a regular offensive foul or a regular foul on Verzosa. No upgrades. Panapanaan. Seems like he's okay. Okay, tuloy tayo. Ito na. A backward beat. Backward pressure ng LPU. Trying to rattle Duque. Duque still has it. Duque has 9. Lorenaria drives baseline. Panapanaan with a jumper. JRU had no clear destinations in that sequence. And
Napakaganda ng pressure defense nitong LPU, pero nakalusot yung si Panapanaan doon sa gitna with an open 15-footer.
Yeah.
Medyo masakit yun kasi alam mo yung pakiramdam na konti na lang yung natitira sa shot clock. Binigay mo yung best mo, dumipensa. Yung teammates mo, dumidepensa. Pero nagkaroon kayo ng laps na nakakuha ng bola doon sa may free throw line at na-open, naka-jump shot. Sayang.
So, that allows JRU to extend the lead. Ito yung rebound sequence. Uy! It was Lorenaria. Left arm action on Palingayan.
Itong si Palingayan, isa yan sa mga key points ng parang naging turning point para dito sa LPU during the first half. Nung pinasok siya, doon nag-start yung run ng LPU dahil doon sa pressure defense niya and at the same time yung vision niya doon sa court na hinahanap niya yung mga teammates niya na ma-open after creating,
Okay, sa anggulong to, hindi natin
hindi masyado malinaw.
Yung impact ng left arm. It was the other angle.
Pero may contact.
Meron. At saka ginamit niya yung left arm niya to
muscle his way.
And
para
get rid of Palingayan.
Tama. Para makuha niya yung posisyon na gusto niya.
Okay.
Ayan, nire-review ng mga ating referees.
Pero initially, non-call yon. This is gonna be a retroactive call.
May dead ball eh.
So, they can choose to upgrade if they see a situation na merong excessive action or violent action mula sa player.
Isa yan sa mga changes na napakaganda para dito sa NCAA. Kasi by doing so, may iwasan mo yung mga possible na gantihan or bawian.
Yeah.
Kasi dun sa maaga pa lang, kung mababago mo yung tawag or malalagyan mo ng tawag, masasabihan mo na sila na, panunuorin namin kayo. mag-ingat kayo sa mga movements na pwede nyo magawa.
Yeah. Kumbaga, preventive yung approach ng mga referee natin. But play continues. No calls made. Palingayan drives. Lorenaria rejects him, but there was a whistle. And will use this time to throw it back courtside. Nandyan galing sa dugout. Nandito si Bianca Tagarda. Bianca?
Listening to the huddle of the LPU Pirates, Coach Gilbert Malabanan reiterates that we need to gamble. Take as many triples as you can and to avoid unnecessary fouls. Maganda man daw ang pinapakita nila offensively, but they also need to be aggressive with their defense. And even their magic bunot, Dave Paulo, also contributes to the huddle saying, atin na ito, wag na natin ibigay basta-basta. A short but powerful reminder that the LPU Pirates need to finish what they started on court. Martin and Prince?
Thanks, Bianca. Well, their gambles have been paying off, Prince, especially defensively. You know, they're fully committed now dito sa kanilang press.
Oo, and makikita mo naman talaga na binibigay nila yung effort nila when it comes to pressuring itong mga ball handlers ng JRU.
And you love to see and hear Dave Paulo actually voice out something in the huddle as a basket for JRU coming from Lozano.
That's a very athletic move,
Oh,
no?
yeah.
Ang layo nung take-offan nitong ni Lozano.
45-41, Gordon for three, left open that time, no. Rebound, goes to Lozano and he races the other way. Sinalubong ni Gordon. And Omar Gordon commits the foul. Ito, Justin Lozano, kanina dalawang tira sa labas. With a bit of jelly this time, Prince.
Sumubok pa itong si Lozano dun sa Pinoy step eh. Parang sumubok pa eh, kaso may contact na.
Panibagong lineup para sa LPU as Lozano makes a trip to the free throw line. They've been lacking scoring here in the third, so they're deploying this lineup. Montaño, Barba, Villegas, Moralejo, and Berzosa.
Ito na yung pandiinan nitong LPU na lineup.
Kasi
both offense and on defense.
Kasi hindi sila makakuha ng puntos. 1 out of 2 for Lozano. 47 or 46-41 is the tally. Coach Gilbert wants to pacify the situation. They go to Ado Barba. Berzosa at the post. Montaño, good coverage by JRU so far. Barba reads the defense. Losing the handle, he needs to heave. No. Great defense by JRU. Now they have a chance to extend the lead.
Okay, the past couple of plays and situations, parang nagbabaliktad yung pace. Si JRU naman ngayon, ang mas gusto na bilisan yung pace and sila yung mas tumatakbo, mas aggressive both sa transition offense.
Montaño scans the floor. He's up against Lozano. Montaño gets away. Ooh, just missed it. But we have a foul up top. Against JRU.
That was a beautiful move.
Fake
Hindi nga lang na-convert, pero napakaganda ng move na yun.
Dalawa, yung magko-commit dito. Ayun. It was Lorenaria and Lozano went for the fake. Just missed it. This was the foul. Ooh.
Oh, natamaan. Pero nasa likod eh. Kumbaga, hindi mo makikita kung sino yung tao sa likod mo. And galing siya sa rebound. After nung attempt, nabagsakan. And may tape na nga to si Lorenaria sa mukha eh. Tingnan natin kung merong damage.
Kanina, naka-mask.
Naka-mask. Mukha namang wala. Mukhang wala naman.
So he's good. Alan Lorenaria. Rookie out of the Mapúa Red Robins. Was in the defensive team, all-defensive team of NCAA juniors last year. Okay. So, our referees are checking out the situation. This was the initial contact, and then the slight extension from Versosa on his way down.
Oo. Inaabot itong si Lorenaria. But good thing, you know, he's standing up and wala naman atang damage. And again, the referees are now reviewing kung ano yung possible, kung papalitan ba nila yung tawag or they're gonna stick to the same foul call na tinawag nila kanina. And you know, again, babalikan natin, ito yung preventative actions ng referees natin para maiwasan yung pwede pang maging sakitan, nire-review na nila agad para hindi na mag-escalate.
Okay. So, yung itinawag nilang initial foul, final yun. Nandun pa rin yan.
Pwede lang ata silang magdagdag if
kung
may second motion ba na nangyari. Or extra movements.
Yeah. And we'll take free throws via the sequence of the call. So, if it's Versosa first, yung tinawag na foul kay Lorenaria, siya muna mag-free throw. And then if it's an unsportsmanlike foul, 2 free throws in possession for
pero may free throws pa rin.
Meron pa rin.
Meron pa rin free throws itong LPU. Dahil, again, paangat siya for the attempt.
Yeah. Okay. This is an extended discussion between LPU's coaches and our female referee, itong si Irish Sanoan. So exactly how we presented it, they're about to make the call. So foul against Lorenaria first against Versosa. And now they'll incur an unsportsmanlike foul against Versosa, fulfilling condition 2 of our criteria. So 2 shots, if ever, for Versosa, and then 2 shots for Lorenaria, plus possession for the Heavy Bombers.
Again, preventative.
Yeah.
Para maiwasan natin yung possible na makapag-spark ng mga hindi natin magugustuhan ng mga bagay. Ayan, nire-review ng maigi ng ating mga referees. Again, para yan sa safety ng mga players natin.
Okay, 2 shots for Versosa. He'll go first. Ito. Kinakausap ni referee Ricor Buaron. Ito on your screens, ang kausap ni Coach Gilbert, crew chief natin si Jonor Garcia. Pero si Versosa ang kausap, si Ricor Buaron, just clarifying why the call was made. So they saw an extension of the elbow and they called it.
Okay, props to our referees.
Yeah.
Mahirap na trabaho ang pagre-referee ng isang basketball game kasi, again, palaging may magkaibang side yan. Depende sa team kung sinong matatawagan. They're doing their best to ensure na maging maayos yung magiging tawagan and magiging patas para sa both teams. And syempre, para ma-ensure din yung safety ng mga players natin.
Yeah. Again, this is a way to control everything or keep everything in control here.
Tama.
Diba? You mentioned preventive para hindi na umulit yung mga player natin na mga ganong klaseng play. Alright. 2 shots for Versosa. Michael Versosa with 8 points and 5 rebounds has been instrumental for LPU today. Coach Nani Abundulan. We have 2 NCAA legends for our coaches, by the way, today. Coach Gilbert, of course, played for Perpetual, and Coach Nani, who is a former MVP and brought JRU to the finals once upon a time.
The OGs.
OGs, yeah.
The OGs.
Ganda naman ang laban natin sa coaches. Pwede pa yung mag 1v1 dito.
Oo.
Condition pa yan.
I mean, kung sino ang manalo dito sa game na to, deserve yun.
Yeah.
Kasi ang daming nangyayari sa game na to. May mga delays tayo, may mga extra calls tayo na natatawag, nakikita ng mga referees natin. Parehas na team, nagtatrabaho sa depensa, yung pressure na binibigay nila. Yung score natin, lamang si LPU, lamang si JRU. Papalit ulit kay LPU and then kay JRU ulit. So makikita mo talaga yung fight galing sa mga players natin na gusto talaga nilang makuha yung panalo.
Parehong gutom. Again, kung hindi niyo po napanood yung pregame natin, the situation for both teams, LPU trying to get their first win in Season 101, JRU avoiding back-to-back losses. Mintis mula kay Salvador, but Benitez somehow comes up with it. Chauncey. They swing it to Lozano, who steps into it. Off to the right. Rebound. Barba went out. LPU, talagang hirap na hirap maka-rebound. Timeout muna tayo. Itinawag ni Coach Nani Epundulan. Oh, syempre, kung may cutie cam tayo kanina, ngayon, tropa cam naman. Kasi nandito yung mga estudyante natin from both schools. Traveling from Intramuros are the students from LPU and from Shaw Boulevard. Nandito naman ang mga taga-JRU. Magtutropa!
Oh, hindi lang pang pamilya, pantropa pa.
Pantropa pa, yan. Diba? Ganda nun. Pwedeng tagline yun sa NCAA.
Pwede. Kausapin nyo na lang ako for the compensation, direct. Biro lang.
Pero it's good to see everybody here.
Oo,
Watching
mo,
live.
Iiwas ka na sa ulan, iiwas ka pa sa traffic, nag-enjoy ka pa dahil napakaganda ng mga games natin.
Supporter pala doon ni Villegas, ano? Yung kanina, pinakita yung photo. Okay. Tuloy ang action. Argente, after a long rest, is back on the court. May foul tayo.
Ginabol niya yata ng konti yung depensa para dun sa player screen. I mean, if you have a teammate like Argente who can really like shoot from the outside, you're gonna do everything in your power to get him open. And sometimes, lumalagpas lang yung power na naibibigay natin at natatawagan tayo ng offensive or illegal screen.
That's not what they wanted, especially after their timeout. Talking about JRU. Ato Barba erasing his defender, but ultimately lost the ball. Garupin. 5.5 to go in the third. Chris with Sean Argente. Lozano. The swing. Sean almost losing. He recovers and he misses.
Another
he gets
offensive rebound.
This is, the snatch by Garupin. And the bucket. Villegas couldn't answer. It's been scrappy here in the third. How about JRU? Multiple chances. Wala kay Argente, but Garupin taking it away from Moralejo.
Two-way player, ano? Nung first half, siya yung naging susi para dito sa JRU para makakuha ng medyo maaga-agang lead. And napakaganda ng mga stops din niya. And ngayon, siya rin ang nag-initiate na itong mga extra hustle plays para sa JRU.
And this is not good for LPU. Montaño has struggled from the line, 2 out of 5. He splits his opportunities there. Halfway through the third. Garupil. Argente. Shot clock reads 6 for Steven Garupil. Down to 3. Panapanaan. Way off. He gets it back. And he follows up his own miss.
Oh, parang nag-shooting lang eh. Alam mo yung 21? Diba? Pagkatapos mo tumira, kunin mo yung rebound mo nang hindi tumatalbog yung bola, tapos i-shoot mo. Then, ayun.
12 offensive rebounds now for JRU. Montaño picks up his dribble. Barba, back to Montaño, step back, jumper, got it. Answered by Montaño on the other end. Argente. Under 4 minutes left. May tawag tayo dito. Not a good foul given up by Villegas kasi nasa penalty na sila. Ito yung sinasabi mo.
Aware siya.
Yeah.
Aware siya.
At saka walang resistance, ano?
Wala. Yan yung sinasabi ng mga coaches na kapag ikaw yung tumira, alam mo kung saan papunta yung bola eh. Alam mo kung magmimintis ka ba, kung malakas o mahina. And especially sa mga big guards, ano, sinasabi to palagi eh, na pagkatapos mo tumira, alam mo kung saan yan pupunta. Subukan mong pumasok, baka sakaling makuha mo eh. Kasi, again, alam mo kung saan pwede tumalsik yung bola dahil ikaw yung may feel nung time na yun.
Kung may makakuha ng iba, baka matapikan mo ba?
Oo.
Ganon. So, 53-46. Montaño. Aviles on top. Barba thought about it. Instead, he attacks Barba. That one rolls out.
That was a nice move though.
Usual move yan ni Ato Barba, pero di niya na ipasok. Lorenaria. Garupil to the corner. Back to Garupil for the open three. It's good. And JRU has now built their first double-digit lead behind the 17 points of Stephen Garupil. Quick timeout called by Coach Gilbert. Welcome back to the coverage, and it has been the J. Garupil show against LPU. Garupil now with 17 points. We're trying to confirm, and this is already a career high. But when he was with Letran, he once scored 16. Now he's overtaken that with 17 points today.
Isa lang ang masasabi ko ngayon sa tinatakbo ng JRU. Ano? Normally, ang sinasabi ng mga tao is quality over quantity. Pero itong JRU ngayon, quality with quantity. Oo. So, nakukuha nila yung shots na gusto nila. Marami silang shots na nakukuha. Pero quality rin yung mga nakukuha nila.
That's right. Barba from the top of the key could not answer. And LPU firing blanks right now against this JRU barrage. Lorenaria, Argente, lakas. Uy, burado si Sarmiento. Yeah, malinaw, yun nangyari doon. Nasundutan sa mukha itong si Vince Sarmiento. Here's the rebound sequence. Montaño got it. And then the extra shove to the face of Sarmiento. Okay. Interesting. Magkausap na yung dalawang opisyalis natin. So 2 shots for Montaño first. And our referees will use this time to review the sequence. Kyle Montaño today with 7 points. 2 out of 6 from the field. Okay. No extra call. So as-is tayo. And Montaño misses his 4th free throw. Three out of 7 now from the line. And as a team, they've missed 8. One out of 2 again. So a 9-point lead. With ball pressure being applied still by the Pirates. Garupil. Argente now from the left. Goes to the right. Lorenaria. Shot clock is at 5. They need to hurry. Lorenaria runs into 2. And a shot clock violation on the Heavy Bombers.
Great defense galing dito sa LPU, ano? Nabawi nila yung isang free throw na na-mintis nito ni Montaño.
So, bubuka na. Itong abante ng JRU, yan ang sinusubukang bawiin ng LPU. Montaño. That one rattled in and out.
Oh, hindi sila makakuha nung tira nila sa labas.
2 out of 13 now are the Pirates from long distance.
2 out of 13.
2 out of 13, yeah.
The note ko lang guys, si Sean Argente of JRU now has 3 out of 12.
That's right.
So yung attempts ng Lyceum, attempts lang niya. Dagdagan mo pa ng isa.
Yeah. Here is Villegas behind the back. Montaño, wala pa rin. Barba, finally. And he gets the continuation. So, Sarmiento fouling out with 1:24 left in the third. Eto, ganito kahirap punin ang punto sa side ng LPU sa ating third quarter. They've gotten good looks, especially from closer range, but they could not put the ball in.
Oo, pero isa yan sa mga pinagkukunan ng JRU ngayon. Ano? Yan yung isa sa mga masipag na kumukuha ng offensive rebounds para sa kanila. Kaya sila lamang sa offensive rebound.
Yeah. You're right. So minus Vince Sarmiento, who fouls out with 3 points and 7 rebounds. Smaller lineup deployed by Coach Nani. Garupil has been the man for the Heavy Bombers. Sean. Too much juice. Ito na si Ato Barba. Oh, naiwanan si Genesis Aviles. JRU was caught napping defensively.
Inuunti-unti ng LPU itong third quarter na to para sa JRU. Ano? 1 possession at a time, sinusubukan nilang bumangon galing dun sa medyo malaki-laking naipon ng JRU na lamang.
Momentum slowly shifting to LPU side. Another miss.
And that's how that's where you see the effort para dito sa LPU na gusto talaga nila na magpakita ng hustle plays. Imagine mo si Aviles na nanggaling sa ilalim. Siya yung lumayap for the transition. Siya yung dumidepensa sa ilalim ng ring, last line of defense. Siya pa yung lumalabas para close out dun sa 3-point shooter. Makikita mo dun yung effort na pinapasok nila para makakuha ng extra possession or ng possession galing sa JRU.
Good sense as well coming from Barba to reward his running big.
And that's how it's supposed to be. I mean, it's not always you see your bigs running down the lane, playing defense, getting those rebounds, and then dun sa seldom times na makikita mo siya or makakasabay mo siya na tumakbo sa transition, you have to reward them.
Exactly. Renz Villegas nasa linya ngayon. 5 points. Struggling from the field. Making a mark at the free throw line. Speaking of struggling, Sean Salvador today. Just 1 out of 9. So,
and I think it has a lot to do with shot selection. You know, kung makikita mo yung depensa ng JRU sa kanya, medyo sumasag off sila sa kanya to the point na they're letting him take those 3-pointers, pero contested. And he has yet to make a couple. I think he made 1. So far, naging effective yung binibigay ng JRU sa kanya.
Ooh, Lozano puts out the fire. That's a big hit coming from Justin Lozano. Kasi bumaba sa 3 ang abante ng JRU. Now it's back up to 6 going into the 4th quarter. And that's coming up next. Back at it inside the Philoil Center. Our main feature today, the LPU Pirates and the JRU Heavy Bombers. LPU 0-5 coming into this. JRU 3-3, trying to avoid consecutive losses. 4th quarter begins. Good to have you with us, Martin Javier, Prince Rivero, with Bianca Tagarda at courtside. This afternoon, 3rd quarter was won by the Heavy Bombers.
Oo, mas naging aggressive sila ngayon. Kung kanina, na mind game sila ng LPU during the first half na tumira ng tumira sa labas. 3rd quarter, inatake naman nila ng inatake itong LPU, and at the same time, aggressive sila pati sa pagkuha ng offensive rebound.
Renz Villegas! 2+1 special.
Outnumbered pa siya doon, Normally, pag transition, ang sinasabi, atakin nyo kapag outnumbered yung kalaban. But in this case, it's 1 versus 3.
Yeah.
Pero inatake pa rin niya sa loob. Ganun siya ka-confident doon sa skill set na meron siya.
At ramdam mo, from the defensive play earlier, going to the offensive side, LPU is turning it up a few notches higher dito sa ating 4th quarter. So Duque will facilitate. LPU will not pressure. Points in the paint dominated by the Pirates. Half of their points coming from the painted area as they're struggling from the outside. Oh, Sean Argente with a basket and the foul.
Oo, kitang-kita mo yung reaction nitong LPU bench nung nakakuha ng foul itong Sean Argente. Kasi yan yung mga tira na gusto mong ibigay. Contested yan. Running floater. Normally, sasabihin ng coach na gawa mo na yung trabaho mo. Pero nung binigyan mo pa siya ng foul and pumasok, medyo nakakababa talaga yun. Especially nung momentum na meron sila ngayon na sinusubukan nilang kunin simula kanina.
At tira talaga yan ni Sean. Yung mga long floater na yan. Villegas almost traveled. Moralejo foul on the floor. And Duque was forced to give it up. He had less chances against a moving Moralejo. 6-point game with a minute gone here in the fourth. Villegas cross-court swing. Daileg will choose to attack. Stops and sends it out for the shoot. Moralejo needs to take. Too strong. Daileg comes up with it. Daileg puts it back in.
Soft touch. Kanina pa niya ginagawa yan pagdating dito sa mga perimeters, at saka yung mga offensive rebounds na nakukuha niya.
4-point game.
Oo. DE ng laro na naman. Di para sa NCAA.
Kaka-overtime lang natin. Dun sa laban ng Mapúa at Letran. Ito tayo dikit sa ating second game. Salvador. Now 1 out of 10.
Wag natin kakalimutan na itong LPU lapitin ng overtime to.
Oh, the spin! And the lefty lay for Villegas.
Kanina pinakitaan niya tayo ng layup sa kanan. Ngayon naman, pinaikot niya na. Kinuha pa sa kaliwa. Pang mga highlight plays yun.
Renz Villegas has picked it up. 11 points now in the contest. Argente all day. Kaboom! Sean with the answer. 15 puntos para kay Sean Argente. Moralejo stops, sneaking one in.
What a beautiful move. Napapanood ko lang yan dati. Hanggang ngayon, napapanood ko pa rin. Napakaganda ng move. Very patient.
Ito muna. Yung Renz Villegas.
Ayan yung kanan. Tapos ito naman yung kaliwa.
Hop! Wow! Special move.
Ang tawag namin dyan, washing machine. Kasi umikot muna. Pag-ere niya, niyoyo pa, papunta sa kaliwa. Pero itong move na to, napakaganda panoorin. Wow. Very textbook yung footwork na yun.
And it is down.
Reminds me of
2-point game, yeah.
Willie Wilson.
Willie Wilson.
Willie Wilson.
Tough legend, Willie Wilson.
Yeah.
Duque, the mid-range J. Off. Rebound. Snatched by Villegas. Barba. His turn to go to work. Against the sophomore Lozano. Forced to send it out. Renz has 10. Villegas stops on a dime. Daileg drives. Running into trouble as well. Villegas off the bank. It's off. Now let's pass it to our courtside reporter for the fourth quarter report. Bianca Tagarda. Bianca, go ahead.
Ilang beses man silang bumagsak sa sahig, but the JRU Heavy Bombers continue to rise with the same fire and focus, determined to bounce back stronger in this matchup. At kahit nga naman hindi ang intensity at physicality ng laro na ito, Coach Nani Epundolan reminds his players na kailangan nating dumepensa nang hindi nagfa-foul. It's a simple yet crucial message that speaks to their discipline and desire to win through control and not through chaos. Martin and Prince?
Thank you so much, Bianca. Well, when it comes to that instruction, as Daileg misses this one, gets his own miss, hindi masyado na fulfill ng JRU dahil takdo na ang kanilang team foul in the fourth quarter. Hatto Barba answers with his own three.
Kanina pa inaantay ni Barba itong tira na yan sa labas, But prior to that play, pinag-uusapan natin kanina na minamind games ng LBU at ng JRU nung first half na itira ng itira sa labas. Ngayon, nakuha na nila yung confidence na kailangan nila para itira yung mga attempts from beyond the arc, and they are now making it. So yun yung downside. Nung hinayaan mo na maglaro itong JRU dun sa laro na gusto nila by shooting from the outside.
21 points now for Sean Argente. Villegas answers with a free throw line jumper. Tit for tat in the fourth. Duque. Scans for his options. They've set up Sean successfully in the last two plays. Here he is with the basketball. A little bit more pressure. He goes to Lozano. Oh, is off the heel on the three. Scramble for the ball. JRU comes away with it with a fresh 14. Sean is smothered. Sean still smothered. Good D by Villegas. And Barba goes the other way. Barba, no. Ball will be saved. And here's Verzosa. Villegas with space. No. Rebound. Goes to Lozano.
Now, this is the type of intensity na hinahanap natin, especially sa fourth quarter. Yung ganitong energy, hindi nyo makikita sa iba yan. Sa NCAA lang.
Yeah. Both teams showing us the effort. Uy, may foul. And this will be against Barba. Benitez had the mismatch at the post.
Wow!
Crazy juncture in the game. Ito yung foul na itinawag against Atoo Barba. Although they're not yet in the penalty.
Oo, medyo,
Or no?
medyo crucial. Medyo crucial yung foul na yan. Oh!
Somebody got teed up. Eh, si Coach Gilbert. Hindi. Oh. Coach Gilbert is still talking to our crew chief, Jonard Garcia.
Oh, hindi yata siya agree dun sa sa nangyaring tawag na ibinigay ngayon dito kay Barba, no? Kasi right after the call, nandoon si Coach Banda nung nangyari yung foul kanina, no? Nakita niya. So, hindi siya nag-agree. Kaya medyo lumabas yung emotions niya. Eh, natawagan pa ng technical.
But Sean missed the free throw, so it remains a three-point game. Argente attacks, hang time, no. Rebound goes to Lorenaria, who misses as well. Etra si Villegas. Barba draws the foul, and he'll take two. Fourth foul on Ivan Panapanaan, on the verge of fouling out. Wow, okay. So there's a tech this time against Coach Nani. So this is a total of 3 free throws now for Atoo Barba. Eto cover, there was contact on the body, down low. I think that's where they called it. Definitely, kasi hindi naman inaabot ni Panapana. Nakaangat lang yung dalawa niyang braso. Si Villegas ang magtidig ng technical free throw. He makes it. And now Barba was only shot 2 free throws today. 1 out of 2. Will take a trip. He misses the first. That is missed free throw number 10 for LPU. So both misses for Ato Barba, empty trip on a potential 3-point sequence. Isa lang ang na-convert ng LPU. Garupil is back in the game. Ito si Jay Garupil on top, tasked to set up the play. They swing it to the left. Sean could not make the catch. Turnover by the Heavy Bombers. I am amazed.
Crucial yung mga ganitong klaseng plays, ano? Yan yung kinakailangan ng LPU para makuha yung mga plays na gusto nila.
Barba for the lead!
Saving the best for last.
Our fifth lead change. Ato Barba.
Take note guys, yung 3 points nito ni Barba, fourth quarter lang niya kinuha. Parehas.
Yeah.
Parehas na basket niya sa 3 points.
That's right. Tama sinabi mo. Saving the best for the last here. Sean! No! Garupil. Wala pa rin. Villegas has it. Leak out. Moralejo. Touchdown! LPU manufacturing 5 quick points to extend the lead to 3. Balik sa ating laban, and the LPU Pirates have come alive here in the fourth. Ato Barba buries this three-pointer to give them the lead, and then they played it fast. This is how they like it. Moralejo leaking out to get the easy deuce.
Parang nabitawan pa nga ng konti. Pero again, if ikaw yung nagtrabaho, normally marireward ka talaga dyan.
Yeah.
Diba? Ngayon, lamang ang LPU ng 3, 74-71. Tumawag ng timeout si JRU. Ano yung sa tingin mong magiging response nitong JRU dun sa run ng LPU na yun?
Well, it's an 8-0 run in the last 3.5 minutes for the LPU Pirates. And they have their 2 main guys today, in Sean Argente and Jay Garupil, who have combined for 38 points.
And they're both feeling hot.
Yeah. Crucial play for the Heavy Bombers. This young team is being tested. Sean misfires, and Villegas gets the rebound. Rebound number 5 for him. Barba saw the space, lost the ball. Scramble. He comes up with it. Final 2 minutes. Deep into the trenches. A test of nerves. Barba, no! Gets it back. Villegas will run out of time.
Wow, this game. Imagine if nandito kayo kasama namin ngayon, yung mga nanonood sa bahay. Kung kami pa lang dito, kinakabahan na, napapatayo sa upuan. Paano pa yung mga nasa bahay lang na nanonood? Shoutout sa inyo.
Shoutout.
Oo, syempre. At kung umabot kayo sa panahon na to, eto na yung exciting part.
Yeah. It's been a cardiac game so far. Heart-pumping action. JRU's turn to take a jab. Garupil way off on the 3. Another stop for LPU. Last 2 plays ng JRU, parehong 3 ang kanilang tinira. Villegas. Villegas has 5 to shoot. Dahilig, open 3. Kaboom! Big time hit for Jonathan Dahilig.
Ito na yung numbers na pinag-uusapan natin kanina. Eventually, aabot tayo sa law of averages. Yung LPU, papasok na sila sa average nila na 3 points made. Yung JRU, umabot na sila sa average nila.
And look at the pressure by Villegas. Argente lost it. Sean, no. Another stop for the Pirates. At ito na ang pinakamalaking abante ng LPU Prince.
With 38.4 seconds left, will they be able to seal this game for their first W of the season?
They are 38 seconds away from doing just that. LPU, by the way, if you guys are wondering, has outscored JRU 24-12 in the fourth quarter.
Yes, and again, pati sa third quarter, medyo dikit ang naging output, ano? Pero itong fourth quarter, pinakita talaga nila yung energy and yung willingness at saka yung talagang grit. Yung grit ng isang player na pagdating sa depensa, sa opensa, pag-share ng bola, yung mga loose ball dives, lahat pinakita nila sa atin ngayong fourth quarter.
Yeah. And they're trying to check if it's a 3 or a 2. I think he was behind the line. So 3 puntos yun para kay Jonathan Dahilig. Okay. And even Prince, na-address nila slightly their rebounding woes. Diba?
Nung first half, nag-struggle sila talaga dahil nabanggit ko sa'yo kanina na nilalabanan nila ng talunan. Itong JRU, Pero pagdating ng third, especially in itong fourth, lahat sila. Pati si Villegas, pumapasok para kumuha ng rebound. So doon pa lang, makikita mo na yung willingness nila and yung instruction nito ni coach sa kanila na kailangan i-secure muna natin yung rebound. We limit them to 1 possession or 1 shot, then we attack. And I think yun yung nag-work para sa kanila.
So dinagdagan nila yung oras natin, 40.9 seconds on the game clock. Lots of time remaining, 2-possession game. LPU has it. Villegas. Oh, they turn it over. JRU is on the move. Lozano! No! And Villegas gets the rebound. He lost it again. Lozano, Salvador, isa pa. Wala pa rin para sa JRU. Desperation from the Heavy Bombers in a couple of plays.
Dalawang play galing sa LPU ang medyo kinabahan ako. Kasi pwedeng na-convert ng JRU yun. But they were lucky enough na tumira ng early shot ng JRU.
Okay. Bukas, balik tayo sa Philoil. San Sebastian, who is trending up, by the way, against Benil tomorrow.
With Mr. Perfect.
Yan. Sino?
Si Oli.
Bakit?
May isang game yan na perfect game.
Perfect
field goal attempts. Tapos, napakagandang game. Napakagandang game para sa kanya.
That's right. So, that's our first game tomorrow, 11 a.m. Si Junel De La Rama, another promising rookie for San Sebastian. Again, post-Paeng-Are era for the Stags, followed by this matchup in the afternoon, Perpetual versus EAC. Again, another crossover action dito sa ating classification round in NCAA Season 101. Abangan niyo po yan bukas, back here in Philoil. But we're not yet done. We have exactly 12 seconds left. LPU is 12 seconds away from notching their first win in the competition.
Can this be the start kung makuha ng LPU tong game na to, can this be the start na maglaro na sila doon sa rhythm nila and at the same time, yung pace na gusto nila?
Could be.
No?
Yeah.
Kasi
This
ang
could.
tagal na nilang inaantay itong closing game na ganito.
Yeah. Precisely.
But again, we still have 12 seconds.
And JRU
Oo.
needs to go quickly. They have shooters on this team. They need to locate quickly. Trigger man is Garupil. Garupil. Now Sean. Argente for 3. Short. Gets his own miss. Ooh! Unsportsmanlike foul.
Oo, pero kung titignan mo yung intention nitong ni Palingayan, he tried to catch
Yeah.
Argente, After dun sa tira, hindi naman niya binitawan. Sinubukan niyang saluhin.
Ito, yung leaner ni Sean. Rebound. Oh.
So, hindi naman siya, hindi naman para mapasama yung player.
So, unsportsmanlike foul, fulfilling criteria 1 or condition 1, which is, of course, not a play for the basketball.
Oo. Kasi, again, nakuha nila yung offensive rebound. It happens, minsan, hindi mo alam kung paano yung magiging reaction mo. But, that was a crucial, missed decision-making moment.
Yeah. Bukas pa ang pintuan. Slightly para dito si JRU. 2 free throws plus possession. Maximum would be a 5-point swing. Yeah?
Oo, pwede.
We'll see. They gotta make the shots though.
So if they make 2 points, that's 73-77. Pwede pa.
Pwede pa. 2 for 2. So Argente takes care of business. Now has a total of 23 points.
Malay mo, makakuha sila ng foul counted sa 3 points. Overtime tayo ulit.
Pwede rin. Here we go. 4-point game. Argente from the parking lot. Kaboom! 1-point game! What is going on?
Ito yung sinasabi natin, wala man foul and counted, na-shoot pa rin. Diba? Ngayon parehas penalty, pwede pa. Marami pang pwede mangyari, Marge. From the parking lot.
Almost the half court, the logo 3 by Sean Argente.
I mean, wala ka nang ibang pwedeng hingin pa na depensa dyan. Ando doon siya sa harapan, hindi niya finaul, tinaas niya yung kamay niya, iniwasan niya yung paa, ang layo. Hindi mo naman may imagine na ganyan kalayo. Pero na-shoot niya.
Prince.
I think that's his 7th or 8th three-pointer.
Check. That is 6th three-pointer ni Sean. Yeah.
Three-pointer. Wow! At 40%.
6 out of 15 total.
26 big points para dito kay Argente. At may chance pa sila.
Yeah. And a personal 5-0 run for Sean. Kasi kanya rin ang galing yung dalawang free throw na.
In a span of 5 seconds. Tama kasi 5 point something kanina eh. Wow!
What a game. We thought it was over a few seconds ago. But no. We still have a ball game with 2.7 seconds remaining.
This has to be a quick foul para sa JRU to stop the clock as fast as possible.
Barba to inbound.
Sino ang gusto mong tumanggap para sa LPU sa ganitong crucial?
Villegas. They go to the ilig though. Quick foul. Only 9/10 of a second eclipsing, so 1.8 left. Taileg proceeds to the line for a couple of shots.
Wala nang timeout.
So, full court inbound ang mangyayari para sa JRU.
Hail Mary play.
Hail Mary. Now, if you're Dailig, do you miss the second free throw?
Nope.
No?
I make
Bakit?
both.
Siguraduhin mo.
Oo, kasi if you make both, wala silang timeout.
Yeah.
The inbound still gonna be here. Dapat aware ka sa mga ganyan eh. So the inbound still gonna be here. Wala silang timeout. So chances are, pag binato nila, tie.
Yeah.
Pag pinasa dito, maubusan ng time. But if you miss the second one, lamang kayo ng dalawa, nagkatalsikan, tapik, binato, na-shoot, talo pa kayo.
Okay. So, Dailig now. His first trip to the free throw line.
Official time on the game clock is 2.1
Wow! In the season,
seconds.
he is 3 out of 6.
2 shots for Jonathan Dailig.
Oh, they adjusted the time to 2.1.
2.1. Oh! First one.
Okay, now
It's a
that you missed the
miss.
first one, what will you do to the second one?
Yun ang tanong.
If you make the second one, they get a chance to inbound and set up a play.
Yeah. 1 out of 2.
Okay,
He made
so
it.
they're gonna inbound.
2-point game. 2.1 left for JRU. It's a full court inbound. Argente for the win! No! And LPU
At
survives!
the end of the
And
ball
take
game, the
their
final
first
score
win
is
in
78
season
to 76 for the
101.
winner.
The Pirates are winless no more.
Okay, let's talk about that last play, Martin. Wag na?
Okay.
Kasi masyadong nasistress ata ako. Oo.
Okay.
Congratulations, LBU.
Ato Barbar, player of the game, LPU, gets their first win at the expense of the Happy Bombers. We thank you for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow in NCAA Season 101.